Welcome to Beard Night from Fenway Park. Even the teammates are getting in on the act. It's game 2 of a 3-game series between the Baltimore Orioles and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo, and welcome to Red Sox baseball. We've seen some marvelous performances this season for Red Sox players throughout the year. Consistency has really been terrific for many of them, and certainly the top of that list when you think of consistency is Daniel Nava. Day in and day out, he's been terrific, and over the last 11 games, he's hit successfully in 8 of the last 11, hitting at .359. Matched a career high with 4 hits on Sunday night against the Yankees, and his .455 on-base percentage since August the 1st has him second in the American League, only behind Mike Trout. Of course, earlier this year had a career-high streak of 41 consecutive starts in which he reached base. We welcome in Hall of Famer Dennis Eckersley, and we're starting to see a pattern towards the end of games. It's Craig Breslow coming in some big spots.
Well, Koji Uehara gets most of the attention, and deservedly so, but what about Craig Breslow? Last night, he comes into a jam with second and third and nobody out, and he gets out of it. But that's what he's been doing for a long time, quietly for the Red Sox. You see the last 28 appearances, a 3-0 with a 0.64. This guy deserves some credit because he's going to have a lot to do with this playoff run in the bullpen for the Red Sox going forward.
Now, the Red Sox trying to get back to their winning ways tonight in Game 2 of the series after dropping the first game of the series. We're back with more from the Fens right after this. Welcome back inside the broadcast booth, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Well, a remarkable season this year for Koji Uehara. Not only did the Red Sox have 2 closers begin the year, but they both ended up on the DL, and Koji Uehara has been amazing with eye-popping numbers. How about 37 straight batters retired? That came to an end here last night at Fenway Park as Danny Valencia triples out to center field and gets just out of the reach of Shane Victorino, and that incredible stretch comes to an end. The first run that he has allowed in the last 27 games. It's a team record. First runner allowed in 37 batters, also a team record. And, of course, Valencia would go on to score, and the Orioles beat the Red Sox last night. And it is remarkable that in the first 152 games of the year, that is just the first loss of the year for Koji Uehara. With more, we send it down to Jenny Dell.
Well, Don, I think Ryan Dempster said it best last night. He said, when's the last time Koji gave up a run? Was it spring training? Well, actually, it was July 9th. But what he's done has been so impressive. As you mentioned, retiring 37 consecutive batters, it coming to an end last night as we take a look at our Geico quote of the day, which comes from Koji. He said, I'm not disappointed that the streak ended. When I was pitching, I didn't even think about the streak at all. Of course, I'm disappointed that we lost, but streak-wise, no disappointment there, Don.
All right, Jenny, thanks very much. Well, tonight, there's no doubt about it. It is Beard Night from Fenway Park. They're everywhere. We're back with the first pitch right after this. At Fenway Park, November the 16th. McDonald's of Boston. Kia of New England. Digital Federal Credit Union, bank the DCU way. Mitsubishi. Boston Children's Hospital. Your Northeast Mazda dealers. And by Southwest Airlines. Well, full moon, it appears, here tonight from Fenway Park as the Red Sox and the Orioles get ready for Game 2 of this 3-game series. And the Red Sox looking to bounce back after a loss here last night. And, of course, some big numbers being tossed around, the magic numbers at this time of year. The Red Sox magic number to make the playoffs is now 2. If the Sox win tonight and Cleveland loses, the Red Sox officially make the playoffs. Any combination of Sox wins or Indians losses adding up to 2 put the Sox in the playoffs. Sox would clinch playoff spots tonight if they win and the Indians lose at Kansas City. The Red Sox magic number to win the AL East now is 3. Any combination of Sox wins and Rays losses adding up to 3 gives the Sox the division title, with Boston on top by 9 games heading into tonight's action. And listening to a lot of players talk after last night's game, we kind of wondered what the celebration might be like, and it sounds like they are very much invested in winning the division.
Well, I told you, I mean, it's not like it's not a big deal. I mean, they wanted to get into the playoffs, but the goal was to win the division coming out of spring training, and they've been on a mission, and then you're going to see them party after they win the division.
Well, the Red Sox have taken the field, so let's check out the Baltimore Orioles starting 9. Nate McLouth leading it off in left field with Manny Machado at third base batting second. Chris Davis at first base in the 3 spot with Adam Jones in center field. Nick Markakis around in right with Danny Valencia, the DH, batting 6th. Matt Wieters does the catching bat 7th with J.J. Hardy at shortstop batting 8th. And Brian Roberts at second base rounds out the starting 9 for the O's. Let's take a look at the season numbers for Jake Peavy, tonight's Red Sox starter. His 22nd appearance of the year. He is 11-5 with a 4.03 earned run average, 131 2/3 innings, 108 strikeouts for Peavy. Of course, those are the combined numbers between Chicago and Boston, and opponents hitting at .234 against Jake Peavy. Now, the Red Sox defense brought to you on NESN by Southwest Airlines. Third to first, Will Middlebrooks, Stephen Drew, Dustin Pedroia, and Mike Napoli in the infield. Left to right in the outfield, it is Johnny Gomes, Shane Victorino, and Daniel Nava. Doing the catching tonight for the Red Sox is David Ross, as Saltalamacchia gets the night off. Red Sox 7th in the American League in fielding percentage heading into tonight's game. Umpiring crew, Laz Diaz has the play calling the balls and strikes. Mark Wegner at first base, Tim Timmons at second base, and the crew chief is Mike Winters at third. Tonight's game is available in Spanish by pushing the SAP button on your television remote. The SAP function is brought to you by Captain Morgan. Enjoy the game. No comfortable conditions again tonight at Fenway Park, as it's 65 degrees to get it started. Breeze out to right at 8 miles per hour, and the forecast clear for the remainder of the evening. And tonight is perfect right now at Fenway Park as Nate McLouth stands in to get it started for the Orioles. Jake Peavy ready to work, and the first pitch of the ball game from Peavy is in there for strike 1, and we are underway. Well, Nate McLouth hitting at .267, 11 home runs and 33 runs batted in. Heck, we talked about it last night. This series very important for the Orioles, and that's putting it mildly. These games are huge for them.
Oh, absolutely. It's like almost a must-win the rest of the way out. Sure, they may be able to lose 1 or 2 max, but you're hoping that too many things have to go right. You know, you talk about the Indians, the position that they're in. The Rays are playing the Rangers right now the next 2 days. They need to win and go back and forth, and somebody's got to get hot. I mean, you're not going to play 500 the rest of the year and think you're going to get into this.
And Jake Peavy strikes out Nate McLouth, the fastball to get him for the first out.
This is pretty much what happened last night with Dempster. They took that fastball off Dempster last night. Little two-seamer that came back, started inside, ended up right down the middle for a backwards K.
One down here in the first inning for Manny Machado. 289, 14 homers, and 71 runs batted in for Machado. I get the feeling this kid is still developing, and he's going to be better than he's even been now.
I think so. You talk about the 51 doubles. I think the home runs are going to come, especially playing in that ballpark.
High chopper. Middlebrooks goes up to get it. Comes down and throws him out. Nice play. He was in on the grass at third and had to show some ups there to grab that. 2 down.
This is just a hair from getting over Middlebrooks' head. One hopper, gets up, makes the play easy. Possibly be a double that gets over his head.
So 2 down here in the first inning brings up Chris Davis as the Red Sox go into this shift on the right side. Pedroia ducks out to short right field, and Middlebrooks comes to the right side of the infield. There's Chris Davis, who last night registered his 51st home run of the year. He jumps on that first pitch and misses on the 92-mile-an-hour fastball.
Well, he's got a healthy lead over Cabrera right now in the home runs. Not too far back in RBIs, but Cabrera leading the league in hitting. But this kid has had a career year, just to say the least.
Well, this one is lined down the right field line. It'll be a foul ball. He's hitting that wall down the right field line in foul ground. There's virtually none down there, but he finds it.
Boy, every time he swings the bat, he gets something that he could drop the barrel on, and he gets it inside. You're looking for a bomb, and he keeps this ball. This ball goes foul. I don't know how. There's no room down there. Just be glad that it's just a loud foul down the line.
It was foul. Good call.
Hit the wall.
Breaking ball, and Davis strikes out. It's a 9-pitch 1-2-3 first inning. Red Sox coming up. Beer night at Fenway Park, and they are all here tonight as the Red Sox and Orioles play into the bottom of the first inning. And let's take a look at the Red Sox starting line. It's brought to you by New England Chevy Dealers as Dustin Pedroia at second base leads it off. Shane Victorino in center. David Ortiz, the DH in the 3 spot. Mike Napoli at first base. Johnny Gomes in left field. Daniel Knob in right, batting 6th. Will Middlebrooks at third base. Already made a nice defensive play. Stephen Drew at shortstop bats 8th. And David Ross does the catching tonight. He bats 9th. For the O's, Wei-Yin Chen is on the mound. His season numbers are brought to you by Nissan. His 21st appearance of the year. 7-7 with an ERA under 4 at 3.99. He's logged 121 2/3 innings, 90 Ks, and opponent's hitting at 255 against Chen. As Dustin Pedroia stands in and takes strike 1. Last time out against the Red Sox on August 27th, he lasted 3 2/3 and was roughed up. 8 earned runs allowed to Boston.
Shortest outing of his career, the most runs he's ever given up. They knocked him around big time. And here's a guy that throws maybe 91, 92 miles an hour, will throw his fastball more than Verlander. I mean, he throws it 70% of the time.
1-1, a swing and a miss.
And as I say that, he throws a slider to Pedroia. I saw what happened last night. Pedroia took a 3-1 cutter out of the ballpark on Feldman last night. He hadn't hit a home run in a long time.
1-2 is in the air to right center field. Adam Jones on the run back towards the track to make the catch. He'll go a long distance, and he gets there on the dirt of the track to reel it in for the first out here in the bottom of the first inning.
I'll tell you what, Pedroia gave this a ride. This is his best bolt to right center field. He can't hit this ball that too much better, and Adam Jones just cruises to catch this ball. A little Golden Glover makes it look easy.
So 1 down here in the bottom of the first inning, and it brings up Shane Victorino. Victorino at .292, 14 homers and 58 runs batted in.
They missed Chen for a couple of months. He had an oblique. Probably one of their best starters last year.
That has been an area of concern for the Orioles this year, and that certainly led them to getting Scott Feldman, who we saw last night. But the pitching has not been the same, and especially the bullpen pitching has not been the same.
Well, these are their best 3 starters at this point in the season. You see Feldman and Chen tonight, and tomorrow Tillman.
This is lined into left field, a ringing single for Shane Victorino. Let's check out the Orioles defensively tonight. It's brought to you by Jaguar. Third to first, Manny Machado with J.J. Hardy at short, Brian Roberts at second, Chris Davis at first. Up to right across the outfield, Nate McLeod, Adam Jones, and Nick Markakis in right, as Matt Wieters, those 2 Gold Gloves, does the catching for Wei-In Chen. So Shane Victorino with a 1-out single here in the Boston first inning. And that'll bring up David Ortiz. David at .308 with 27 homers and 94 runs batted in. Orioles in the shift on the right side. Manny Machado coming to the right side of the infield. Ortiz hits one high and deep to right. The shift is not going to matter. Out of the yard. A 2-run home run for Big Papi, his 28th of the year. And the Red Sox, just like that, take a 2-0 lead.
Big Papi frustrated last night on a punch out to left-hander Mattis. He swung through a couple fastballs. I'll tell you what, tonight he was ready and geared for a fastball off the left-handed pitcher. I tell you, too many fastballs by Chen, and this ball is back leg. He is watching this thing. This is a no-doubter. 2-0 lead Red Sox right away.
So 1 down, 2 runs in. Mike Napoli the batter. And Napoli will take ball 1 inside. Well, the Sox have now hit 165 home runs this season. And with it, Hess and Hess Express donated another $500 to the pediatric trauma program at Boston's Children's Hospital. It brings the season total to $82,500. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause.
I'll tell you what, David Ortiz was probably sitting on that all night long. You know, that strikeout that he looked poorly with to Mattis. Mattis, who was what? He's 1 for 20 off of, and made him look bad. He came back tonight, first time up, fastball, see ya. I mean, this ball's kind of up and in, and he gets to it. He is like cheating on it and absolutely crushes this ball. You could look at that all night long.
1-2 over the outside corner. Napoli doesn't like it. He is rung up for strike 3. I thought it was outside and not quick to leave the box. 2 down.
Yeah, once again, another fastball by Chen. He doesn't back off. He just keeps throwing that fastball. This time on the corner, probably a little out.
So 2 down here in the first inning. Napoli doesn't like it at all as he heads to the Red Sox dugout for the second out of the inning. Here's Johnny Gomes, 238, 12 homers, 49 runs batted in. He'll take strike 1. Gomes did not play in last night's game. And a little inside out swing here and just drops this into right field for a base hit. Third hit of the first inning for Boston.
They're not real pretty, but it works. Chen right there doesn't get a break. Fastball up to Gomes. Just fights this ball off. Way in there. Somehow gets enough on it to flare it to right field.
How annoying is that if you're a pitcher?
Terribly, after you've given up a 2-run bomb about 425 feet.
You get in somebody's kitchen like that and he ends up getting a base hit. And Gomes fights it off to right field for his single and is aboard here with 2 down in the inning. And here's Daniel Nava. He highlighted tonight as part of our open and his consistency throughout the year. He'll take strike 1 over the outside corner.
Well, Chen hasn't been able to keep the ball in the ballpark. He's given up 10 home runs in his last 6. This is his 6th start. He was giving up 2 a pop every time he went out. And he's not necessarily a home run hitter, although Nava would disagree. He hit a 3-run bomb off him opening day here many, many moons ago.
Pitch is low and the count 1-1. One thing he's not received is a lot of run support. He scored just 38 runs, just over 2 per game. In his 18 games that Chen has been charged with a loss in. And he's had trouble in the first inning. A 5.91 earned run average in the first, and tonight he's already given up 2 runs. In his career against the American League East, 14-9 with a 3.65 earned run average. And that's a pretty good barometer. Check on a pitcher's numbers against his division, especially when you're talking about the American League East.
Well, they're going to get a chance to see him over and over and over again, and he's going to have to make some adjustments. Been getting banged around a lot. Can't keep the ball in the ballpark.
1-2 is outside. 2-2. Stay with us after our Sox coverage tonight for NESN Sports Today, presented by People's United Bank. Leah Hextall and Gary Streisky catch us up on the day in Boston sports, including what's going on with the Patriots as they prepare for their 3rd game of the year against Tampa Bay. Also check out the Bruins recap and our action tonight from Fenway Park. And of course the Boston Buzz. It all comes your way on NESN Sports Today immediately following our Sox coverage. Of course, Leah Hextall is here with us in the booth tonight. She'll be here at Fenway Park. Gary will be back in Watertown tonight. Two down in the inning. Johnny Gomes at first base, held on by Chris Davis. Payoff pitch to Nava. A late swing, protective swing, fouling it off into the Red Sox dugout.
For the Red Sox once again doing what, like last night they did to Feldman. His pitch count was way up over 100. He only went 5 innings last night. They had to go to the bullpen, which did a good job for them. But once again, here's Chen with 20 pitches in the first inning. That's just par for the course.
And the payoff pitch to Nava. And a swing and a miss. Chen strikes him out to end the inning. A 2-run home run for David Ortiz. Get an AT&T poll when we come back. A lot of stuff going on there.
How do you do that?
I don't know. It looks like a lot of work. 2-0. Red Sox have the lead thanks to the 2-run shot by David Ortiz in the first inning. Adam Jones leads it off for the Orioles and takes strike one. Jones at 291, 31 home runs, 102 runs batted in.
Boy, Peavy tonight is just getting it and throwing it. He attacks. He always attacks, but be surprised he doesn't throw his fastball as much as you think.
Didn't like that last pitch. That's a strike, and it evens at 2-2.
Boy, he can do that all night. He's going to be tough.
It is Jones now, Markakis next, and then Valencia. Yeah, swing and a miss. It was a good fastball. It was tailing that time away. It's his third strikeout. So we set it down to Jenny Dell.
Well, Don, it is beard night here at Fenway Park, as you can see, and Red Sox fans really came out in full force rocking those beards. So for our AT&T text poll question of the night, we'd like to ask the fans at home, which of the Red Sox players' beards are you most inspired by? So text your vote to 536-536. Select A for Mike Napoli, B for Johnny Gomes, C for David Ross, and D, all three players, as there's no clean-cut winner. Message and data rates may apply. Vote throughout this game. Our post-game coverage will reveal the best and final winner in NESN Sports today. Don?
All right, Jay, thanks very much. I don't know about you, Eck, but I got to go with Mike Napoli. I mean, that to me is the most impressive.
Yeah, that's a big league beard. I know Ross has one, but he's got the gray thing going through it. And then Gomes is just not manicured.
It's unmanageable. It's kind of unruly.
It is. Yeah. It's rough.
But this is like, I mean,
what's the thing? What's the thing in the hair? We were going to talk about that before to see the.
Yes, everybody's doing it. It's kind of a team unity thing.
Is it?
Yeah, they're all doing it.
I would have had a hard time doing that. Imagine that. I would have had to cut
cutting into my hair.
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing that.
And you cut. First of all, you got to cut all your moss off, and then you're going to put a little zigzag there.
Yeah.
And if you don't do it, that means you're not a team player.
Right.
Right.
What would you do? What if the A's had decided to do this?
I guess I'd do it. Oh. Right.
That's
it's been brutal.
Because you can't do it with the moss the way it currently is.
I would have had a hard time going to some place that doesn't have any facial hair.
Right, you couldn't have gone to the Yankees.
Let alone cut all your hair and then do that. Wow. I couldn't imagine. Imagine having a beard and that in the back and
a lot of stuff going on.
Right.
But it's all good stuff. It's all team stuff.
Whatever it takes. Yeah. And that's why there's a night like tonight with the beards.
That's strike three. Nick Markakis is the fourth strikeout victim for Jake Peavy.
Peavy has got it going on tonight. This is a beautiful thing by Peavy, just coming after people tonight. I said he doesn't use the fastball all that often. Well, he has tonight, and he just see that little two-seamer coming running back over the middle of the plate. That's the second one he's gotten with a left-handed hitter. McLouth being the first.
Stuff is moving for him tonight.
This is as good as I've seen him.
And he's struck out 4 the first 5 batters he's faced, and you got Valencia jumping back out of the way. Pitch for ball 1, a fastball inside. Valencia, the hero last night, really for the O's. His triple in the top of the 9th inning led to what worked out to be winning run for the O's.
Man, he's going at it. But I was kind of surprised last night, the ball that he hit, 0-2 fastball, high fastball by Koji. 3 fastballs in that at bat. You never really see that many fastballs, but he did it on purpose. He's trying to throw the fastball up, 0-2, trying to get a pop-up, swing through, whatever.
But generally there's a splitter somewhere in there.
Right. And then he went to it later. He got his punch out, but, it's just a matter of time that somebody was going to do something, whether it was a flare or whatever. And, Victorino probably should have caught it, but law of averages got to him.
It's still 40 out of 41 guys. It's still pretty good.
Oh,
so you got the next 3.
We talked about it, man. That is branch work at its best.
You're really high in the tree.
You are way up in that tree. I don't care how good you are. It's hard to climb that high.
Little number that's going to go foul. As Ross came out to play the foul ball, would not stay fair. And Valencia's got to come on back with a count of 2-2.
But Valencia, he's been big for them.
Yes. Especially since the All-Star break, he has been terrific for the O's. Brief tenure with the Red Sox, of course, spending the bulk of his career with the Minnesota Twins. Fouls it off to the right, and we'll do it again, 2-2.
He's talking to himself again. He's trying to say, don't, that ball ran back over the plate a little bit. He's trying to paint him, dot him away. He's feeling good about himself. A little fastball in.
And it's chopped to short on the backhand. Drew plants and throws, and it's just in time. Able to get Danny Valencia at first base. A 1-2-3 second. 2-0 Boston. By DCU. In essence, pregame coverage of the Sox begins an hour before every game. DCU, Digital Federal Credit Union, banking the DCU way. Beard night here at Fenway Park. There's some good ones. That's pretty solid right there.
There's ZZ Top behind
yes,
him.
It is, yeah. And from the Beard Bureau, apparently. Now that's a beard.
Those are professional beards.
Yes,
is what they are.
That is a big league beard. 2-0 Red Sox have the lead as we head to the bottom of the second inning, bottom third of the Red Sox order. As Will Middlebrooks takes strike one, battling the flu the last couple of days. Middlebrooks at 231, 15 homers at 42 runs batted in. Middlebrooks 0 for his last 17 in the last 5 games. After finishing up last week as the AL Co-Player of the Week along with Mike Napoli.
Boy, he had that home run stroke working, didn't he?
Yes.
Hit a slam here against the Tigers. That just continued.
Brooks had the game-tying 9th inning home run back on the 8th of September in New York off Mariano Rivera. It was the 30th home run of his career and just his 154th Major League game, and an opposite field base hit. That'll break up an 0 for 17. Single for Middlebrooks to begin the bottom of the second inning.
That's a beautiful thing on a 3-1 pitch, not trying to get big. This ball's in your eyes. This fastball up, out, over. Perfect stroke, hits it hard to right field. That's what I love to see from Middlebrooks.
So leadoff single here in the second inning, and it brings up Stephen Drew. 246, 12 homers, and 62 runs batted in for Drew. And a check swing foul as he jumps on the first pitch. Let's see Drew swing at that first pitch very often. He's 2 for 10 on the homestand so far. Was 0 for 2 in last night's game, although did walk twice in the game last night. In the dirt and gathered by Wieters.
Chen scuffling so far this game. Not very good command. He likes to throw his fastball, but he knows he's got to mix it in something else because that's not working.
That's a strike. And it evens, or now is now 1-2 with that strike. '19 career wins for Wei-In Chen. Second most by a Taiwan-born pitcher in the major leagues. As that is strike 3 to Stephen Drew. That's the third strikeout for Chen. One out here in the second inning.
Boy, he started him off with a breaking ball that he had check swing with, and then he just threw him 3 fastballs. 2 right there. Thinking breaking ball, and he's painting you with fastballs. That's not even paint. That's got a lot of the plate. Here I'm telling him this guy needs to go to something else, but his something else is just, like I told you, 70% fastballs coming in. And they know that.
1 on 1 out for David Ross getting the start tonight for Boston. Ross 207, 4 homers and 7 runs batted in. Saltalamacchia is starting the night on the bench for Boston. Well, the Red Sox have won the last 7 times David Ross has started a game. Red Sox pitchers with a 2.97 earned run average when he is catching.
I mean, who's he the personal catcher for? Anybody in particular?
Does not appear to be that way.
You wonder when he will catch, if and when they get in the playoffs, who will be the guy that he matches up against. But whoever he catches, he does a nice job. His swing hasn't really come around. He's scuffled at the plate, but you didn't expect that coming in, let alone missing 60 days on the concussion list. But he's got some power. He could run into something.
Does have 4 home runs in the limited time that he has played this season. And late on that, another fastball 94 miles an hour, and he's down 1-2.
Boy, that ball's by him.
He's had a good career against the Orioles. .313 batting average against Baltimore. And a grounder foul. When we were in Tampa Bay, of course, we had Tarek Lowe join us for the 3 games there, and he was raving about David Ross as a teammate of the Atlanta Braves when Derek was there, and talking about how involved he was from a preparation standpoint as well, even when he wasn't catching. Of course, you got Brian McCann catching virtually every day, so somewhat of a similar situation in Atlanta. Did not catch very much.
But he must have told, Derek what to do. This is what you got to do, and he
helped him.
He did. He helped him.
It's outside, 2-2. I know we've said it a lot, but the coaches have said it so many times this year. John Farrell saying that he is an extension of the coaching staff, and they love having him around.
Well, it's great because the second catcher has a lot more time to deal with the pitching staff. Salty's playing almost every day, so ultimately as a pitcher you can go to him anytime because he's got time for you.
to third base. Machado goes to second for one. On to first. It's dug out by Davis. Nicely on the backhand. Around the horn they go with a double play. 2-0 Sox. Head to the third inning on Beard Night at Fenway. I'm seeing more fake beards than I'm seeing real beards, and I know it doesn't matter because you could wear one as this is in the air to right field down the line towards the pole, and it's going to be a foul ball. Lots of distance off the bat of Matt Wieters, but a foul ball as he's out ahead. 228, 21 home runs, 73 runs batted in for the O's catcher.
You got to think if you're Peavy right now and you're a proud guy, you know, you've had a great career, and they're starting to talk about who's going to be in the rotation for the playoffs, and his name is like fourth on the list. And he's probably saying, hey, what about me? You know, you see how he's throwing the ball tonight. He's kind of making a statement the first 2 innings.
Remember, you traded to get me.
Hello. He's going at it tonight. I mean, he's not throwing 95, but doesn't it look like it's got a little zip on it?
It's got some movement for sure.
He's always had that little tail, but
1-2 pitch line foul into the seats. Fly ball to right field, sending Nava backpedaling. He will have room and make the catch out on the base of the warning track for the first out of the third inning.
Oh, he looks so proper, don't you?
Yeah, see, that's well clean, kept. It's groomed. It's nice. It's kind of it's kind of James Lipton like.
It really is.
It is.
You should be proud of that.
You think? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that.
That's not good at all, man.
That is awesome. You should think about that.
No, that's not good at all.
That could be you. You could sport that.
Mountain man.
Think how good you'd look in a flannel shirt in that.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. But you've got to stay up in the winter to wear a flannel shirt.
Right.
I'm down there bronzing in Florida.
You kidding me? Bronzing.
I am not.
And a beard is going to get in the way of your bronzing.
Yeah, I don't play that. Yeah. How can you bronze with a beard like that?
You can't.
You can't.
And then J.J. Hardy takes a pitch outside on this Beard Night at Fenway Park.
I don't like that pitcher to begin with, whatever they started with.
Oh, the original. That's probably a Nesson.
It's a Nesson thing, and
shot.
it's like it's got like hairspray or something. It looks brutal.
Center field. Then Victorino is there to make the catch for the second out of the inning. What do you mean hairspray? You used hairspray?
I think I did at one point. That was kind of foolish because I thought, Johnny broadcaster going to wear, you got to have your moss has got to be settled in.
Right.
But it gets flat.
You don't want
right?
to flatten your moss.
Because it gets heavy. And, I don't know anything about hairspray to begin with, but if you use too much, it's brutal, right?
Yeah, it pushes everything down.
Right.
You want fluff. You want height.
Yeah, you want as much as you can fluff it up.
Yes.
Fluff it up.
Especially when you're working with what I'm working with. You want as much height as you possibly can get. Brian Roberts batting here with 2 down in the inning. Yeah, I remember you were concerned about that. We were somewhere on the road where the shower was extremely pressure, a lot of pressure, a lot of strength to it. It was mashing your moss. Was that Texas?
Was it? Well, you got to get any kind of softened water or hard water.
Yes.
It all depends. That goes into it, along with the humidity. We talked about humidity. I need humidity. When you have thin hair, you need to get some body, and the only way you're going to get body is from humidity. Now, my wife hates humidity because it makes her hair get all curly. She does not like that. Women don't like that. They want just the opposite. They try hard to keep their hair straight, don't they?
Right.
Okay. I have no problem.
Pitch will miss for ball 2.
Florida good. Arizona's dry. Doesn't work.
Not enough.
California's all right.
And this one fouled off to the left, and it evens at 2-2.
Boy, I like the way Peavy's doing it tonight. He's got it going on. A lot of guys do that, don't they? Golfers are guys. It's supposed to be funny. You wear one of those funny hats, right? It's telling everybody, I have no moss, and isn't this funny? Right?
40th pitch is a 2-2, and it'll miss for ball 3. Maybe with 4 strikeouts to the first 8 batters that he's faced in this game. Top of the order. Nate McLouth waiting on deck. Off pitch again, and it's a fly ball. Third base line foul ground as Middlebrooks heads over and cannot make the catch. Ended up in the first row and out of his reach.
Boy, I thought he was going to catch this ball. He had enough room, but it sort of kind of coasted back on him. The ball is in reach. It didn't even go into the seat. You see, it's behind him, and he reaches back, and it doesn't even go in the first row. It hits the railing right there. Roberts did Peavy a favor to begin with, a high fastball out of the zone. I need that out.
Another foul off to the left. Well, in Oakland, that is definitely an out.
He's camping. That's ridiculous in Oakland, right?
Tons of foul ground.
Think about it. That's only what, maybe 15 feet from the line. You've got what, 45 over there. Oh, that's heavenly. I mean, everybody's just packing it in as soon as he pops it up.
And there's ball 4, and down to first base goes Roberts, first base runner of the night for the O's. Well, ever find yourself guessing what you think is going to happen during every at bat? Well, there's an app for that. MLB Preplay is the official prediction game of Major League Baseball, and it's free to download on iOS and Android. Download now at NESN.com/preplay and play along during every Red Sox game. A 2-out base runner for the Orioles, and Brian Roberts does not have the speed that he once did, but gains his lead, and he's doing some jumping around at first base. So Peavy fires over.
Ellsbury likes to do that a little bit, but not to the extent that he did. He just gets off to a little lead, then he thinks he's just going to bolt. You don't need great speed if you do something like that.
Ball 1 to Nate McLouth, who struck out looking in the first inning. And a swing and a miss, off balance cut at that as Peavy changes up.
Second time around, you see how Peavy's going to go after these hitters. A lot of hard stuff the first time around. He's always got that little changeup to wait for you. You can't forget about that. Basically, it's fastball cutter. And what's a 2?
Looks like the cutter.
Yes.
He's going over to first, and back to the bag is Roberts. They're going to try to come in, or they're going back over. They go back over again.
I don't think you get a lot of good out of throwing over real quick, unless it's a guy that's bouncing around over there like Roberts.
Fouled off, 2-2. We're talking about Oakland and all the foul ground. That'd be the one thing that would concern me as a pitcher. If you throw wildly to first base, guy can get 2 bases.
Oh, yeah.
Any problem.
Oh, easily.
That would make me nervous about throwing over there ever.
We had Willie McGee one year. He came over late in the season for us, and he was on first. The guy threw it away. He tried to score
From first.
from first. He got thrown out, but it was close.
He can fly.
He can get it.
In there for strike 3. Peavy picks up his 5th K and leaves McLeod looking back at the home plate umpire. It's 2-0 Sox. Deaconess First Aid Stand be at Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox. Trust medicine that puts people first. Learn more at bidmc.org/human first. Now back at Fenway, where the Red Sox have a 2-0 lead as we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning. Top of the Red Sox order, Dustin Pedroia, Shane Victorino, and David Ortiz scheduled to bat in the inning against Wei-In Chen. And the first pitch, breaking ball missing for ball 1. Mentioned the fact that Chen is from Taiwan and has 19 career wins, second most by a Taiwan-born player in Major League history. Neglected to give you who is first in that category. Chen-Ming Wong, which was to the Yankees. He won 62 games, and of course had back-to-back years where he won 19.
Right, exactly. He showed up somewhere earlier this year, got knocked around, didn't he? With Tampa, I believe.
Was it Tampa?
Yeah, I think it was Tampa. No, Toronto. We knocked him around. When we went 2 innings, we crushed him. It was like I knew he was going back to the minors or whatever.
Was I there?
You were there.
Really?
It was really early in the season against Tampa.
It was the 2-1. Pedroia back up the middle into center field. A base hit. He flied out to the warning track his first time up. He's got himself a single here in the third inning.
You hit it where it's pitched. He gets a fastball middle of the plate, hits it right back up the middle, sharply hit ground ball. No one's there, not even close.
So the lead runner on for the Red Sox, and here is Shane Victorino. He singled in the first inning, 1 for 1. Well, the first and back is Pedroia. The lead was not terribly large.
You know, Pedroia got 17 bags this year. He picks his spots. He'll end up getting over 20 stolen bags. They've got, you talk about Ellsbury being in the lineup. They got 3 guys back to back to back that could steal some bases. The third being Victorino.
Victorino showing bunt, takes pitch outside.
But I think Victorino more of a stolen base threat than Pedroia. I just think Pedroia will grab 10 bags when you least expect it. And obviously Ellsbury's gets all the money bags. It's like when they know you're going and you still steal. That's a difference maker to me.
Showing bunt again, not offering again. It's 2-0.
Victorino does this thing a lot, doesn't he?
Yes.
This little bunt thing when there's somebody on first base. Obviously he does it on his own.
Yes.
But the Red Sox have shown all different kinds of things these last couple of months, haven't they? We've seen more sacrifices. Last night we saw a double steal. I didn't realize that it was a botch hit and run is what it was by Bogart swinging through it.
At the plate. And it turned into a double steal, fortunately for the Red Sox, on a missed tag, really, by Machado at third base.
But I'm thinking, why are you putting a hit and run on with Bogarts, who to me
can't guarantee contact?
No, I'm not like he swings and misses just to stay in shape, but he's a young hitter, and I can't guarantee he's going to make contact. But they got away with it.
And you got another stolen base for Salty. All of a sudden, it's a speedster. 2-1 pitch. He does bunt at it again, and it's a fair ball. Chen's got to hurry, and his throw is going to be late. Base hit as it works out for Shane Victorino. The throw pulls Chris Davis off the bag at first.
I mean, that is a tough play for a left-handed pitcher. I mean, there's some urgency here. He's been seeing that he might attempt to bunt, and he bunts it in a perfect spot because you have to spin and throw, and he took his time through a little changeup to Davis, but that's a perfect placement on a bunt. There's got to be more urgency. He's got to spin and fire it.
So second hit of the night for Shane Victorino, 2-on, nobody out in the Boston third inning. And it brings up David Ortiz. Hit a long 2-run home run to right field in the first inning. Home run number 28 of the year. RBIs 95 and 96 of the season for David. Here's ball one, and it clanks off Matt Wieder's glove.
A lot more holes for David when they have the infield in like this.
This one fouled off down the left field line, 1-1.
I mean, this is like the infield in for Ortiz. Normally everybody's on the outfield grass.
Swinging a foul tip.
That's pretty good hump for Chen. 93 miles an hour coming right at him. Ball on the corner. He's not shy with that cheese at all.
As you said, throwing fastballs about 70% of the time. Pedroia at second base, Victorino at first, nobody out. Boston third inning. That is outside, 2-2. Mike Napoli waiting on deck. Ortiz lines it off the glove of Davis. And everybody will be safe. Hot shot. Davis gets a glove on it, but by the time he can corral it, David Ortiz reaches at first base.
You know, breaking ball to David, and he puts a swing on it right down the line. See a little slider, curveball. He thinks it's foul out of the box, but hits off of Davis's glove. And where's Chen? Chen is nowhere to be found. If you can have David Ortiz beat you to the first base bag, he never even got out of the box. You see, wow. David, and where's Chen? I mean, it cost him right there. That's a hit. Bases loaded, nobody out, and he doesn't. He looks foolish.
So it is a base hit for David Ortiz, and his second hit of the night. Red Sox have 3 hits to begin the inning, and bases loaded, nobody out.
He didn't really bounce around on the bunt to begin with. When a guy's showing you he's going to bunt a couple of times, aren't you ready to bounce? I mean, I'm ready. So. Anytime he's bunting, I'm going to be on it, even though it was a great bunt. It's a tough play, but he did it in slow motion, and then not covering the bag is like a serious no-no. You got to make him pay right here.
The bases loaded, nobody out. Like Napoli standing in. Napoli struck out looking in the first inning. One of 3 strikeouts for Chen. Great opportunity here for the Red Sox to add on to their 2-0 advantage. Oh, swing and a miss for strike 1.
Then you got this hairy guy with his shirt undone, ready to leave Earth on deck, and here he is now. You see his heat zone. It's not necessarily middle. I mean, he can go out and drive that ball out over the plate, down and in, up, out, over, and it's mostly damage.
And it took strike 3 that was just beyond the outside corner. First time up it appeared, unless Diaz rang him up. And a swing and a miss on a pitch in, 0-2.
And he's up with the bases loaded just to stay in shape. I mean, my goodness, how many times he's been up with the bases loaded. Swing and miss twice. This ball on the inner half, it's by him. It beat him. 22 times. Major damage. A lot of RBIs.
11 for 22 in those 22 at bats with the bases filled with Red Sox. And it's high for ball 1.
This guy's just throwing fastballs.
Red Sox already have 4 grand slams this month. Major League Baseball leading 8 on the season. As Napoli takes ball 2. Saltalamacchia with the last Red Sox grand slam to his credit.
Towering grand slam. See Napoli come out of his shoes 2 times, and then he takes. He seems to get the count more. He sees a lot of pitches.
Fouled off to the right. 93-mile-an-hour fastball down in the zone.
Getting a little closer. A little closer. kind of hard to be late on a fastball here and think you can drive it out of the ballpark like Yankee Stadium. Remember, he was late on the fastball, hit it just out of the reach of Ichiro. That was a big hit in that series. 8-4 at the time, tied it up.
Time called as Laz Diaz grants Napoli time.
I think Chen would take a shot at twisting his wrist here. Little spin ball. Maybe he thinks he could throw it by him. I don't know. He loves.
Seems to have confidence in that fastball.
He's not shy.
Napoli reaches out and lines out to the shortstop. Nice leaping catch by J.J. Hardy at short. He timed his leap perfectly to make the grab.
That was absolutely perfectly timed. It looked like he was ready to come back down and just snatched it. Luckily, only one out. But then again, that could have been a base hit. 2 balls off the glove of infielders. One by Davis and then here by Hardy.
So big out there for Chen. Gets some help from his shortstop, J.J. Hardy, for the first out of the 3rd inning. And here's Johnny Gomes. Gomes singled to right field in the 1st inning. Fought off a pitch that was biting in on him. There's ball 1 inside. Pitch count going up again for Chen here. Red Sox in some lengthy at bats against the Orioles starter. Gomes 4 for 7 with the bases loaded on the season. Takes strike 1.
Boy, he is proud of that gas, isn't he? He just keeps coming at you. His fastball on the inside corner, backed it up, back-to-back fastballs in.
Pedroia, Victorino, and Ortiz take up the bases for the Red Sox. 1 down. Gomes thought about it, but lays off and takes ball 2.
A little changeup. Haven't seen that. Maybe a couple all night. Not even close to a check.
Gomes grounds it back to the mound. Chen will come home for 1. They go to first for 2. And the double play ends the threat. Red Sox at the bases loaded, nobody out, cannot score. Red Sox baseball is brought to you in part by Eastern Bank. Whether you're at home or away, Eastern Bank puts you first with mobile banking. Pay bills, check balances, transfer money, even deposit checks, all from your phone. Eastern Bank, here you're first. Well, it's on to the fourth inning back in Boston on a nice night at Fenway Park. Red Sox have a 2-0 lead. Just had a chance to add to their lead, but could not. As Boston had the bases loaded, nobody out, unable to score. As Manny Machado leads it off. It's great to have Mark Ackerbloom along with us here at Fenway Park from Fox 25, our great partnership with Fox 25. Of course, we've talked to many nights before the game. Nice to have you in the booth.
Yeah, great to be up here again.
Good to see you,
Very
Mark.
nice. Dennis, great to be here with you as well.
Thank you.
Well, you have a new show coming up. I understand they're launching on October the 7th. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yeah, it's going to be Monday, October 7th. They're going to, a new 5 o'clock newscast on Fox 25. It's going to be unlike anything you've seen in the Boston market. Trust me.
That one gets away.
I'll tell you what we're going to do. It's going to be a situation where we're going to really drill down. If you've watched the Fox 25 News, you know we often at times have experts on. We have the story, and then we go a little bit deeper on it. We're going to go a lot deeper on this show, and you're going to see that. The major news story of the day, we're going to take it, turn it over, upside down, all around, get all the angles, passionate, unscripted commentary. You're going to get from the experts in the building that we have, on our reporting staff, and outside the building as well. We're really looking forward to it. It's going to be a lot of fun, and I think it's going to be very interesting and help people really understand what's going on in the world that particular day at that particular moment. Maybe give them the tools they need to make a decision on whether or not they think what's happening is the way it should be happening, or if they need change and things like that. Well, they can get behind that effort.
You've covered sports for a long time in your career as well. Is there any sporting event that is your most favorite over the years that maybe you covered?
Well, I'll tell you what, there's been several. Obviously, the 2004 World Series, a kid grew up here, being able to finally see that happen was outstanding. The Bruins winning the Stanley Cup. Patriots gone to the Super Bowl. You know, I left and went out to Oklahoma City for 6 years after working at MUR up in New Hampshire. Came back to the market, and suddenly all these championships. I feel blessed totally. Are you kidding? I don't want to leave out the Celtics. Duckboats, parades. Yeah, I'm a veteran. It's been a lot of fun.
Of course, the ALCS and the World Series this year will be on Fox as always.
Yeah, we're really looking forward to that, and that's something that's been special over the years.
Strike three. Manny Machado gets the bad news from Laz Diaz. He was ready to unload his stuff and head down to first base, but he strikes out. 6 strikeouts now for Peavy.
I was getting concerned watching Peavy. I said 3 up, 3 down as they were starting the game. I'm not going to get any airtime here.
He's on a mission, I'm telling you, tonight. We were talking before. They're talking about what's the number 1, 2, and 3 starters, and he's saying, wait a minute, what about me? Remember you got me a couple months ago or whatever? I'm dealing tonight.
Absolutely. He's been a great pickup.
And pitch on Nesson, brought to you by Amica Insurance. Great service, great coverage, and great price for auto, home, or life insurance.
Yeah, we're looking forward to it. Hopefully the Sox say, ALCS, World Series. I'm not going to jinx them, but I can just say this. When they've been on our air, good things happen.
Yes,
you know, 2007,
right.
2004. Can't account for 86. We weren't even a network then.
This one fouled off to the left, out of play.
So you grew up here in Boston?
Grew up in Winchester. Yeah.
Oh.
I used to come to Sox games with my dad, and walking up that first time like everyone else, coming over the ramp and seeing that green field. I remember when you were pitching that. I mean, that
really?
Was, you would deal back
Was that
then.
when I was getting my lunch or when I was dealing?
78.
That's good.
That's good stuff.
That was good. Now we get into the 80s, we're in trouble.
Now, I remember your career with Oakland as well. Outstanding.
Mark Ackerbloom is here with us from Fox 25. It's been a great partnership over the years with Fox 25 and part of our pregame regimen here at Fenway Park every night. And there's a swing and a miss here for Chris Davis.
And our meteorologist Kevin Lemanowitz on the pregame show.
Yes, that's what I understand.
Karen out there, said hello.
You see this changeup? He's got everything working tonight.
And Davis will golf it down the left field line, foul and out of play.
How about Poppy's home run?
Oh, last night he struck out the last time up. He was not happy at all. First time up, fastball, bridge.
Absolutely. Wheelhouse. I mean, that went right into the seats and right. I was sitting with Kevin Lemanowitz. We were actually wondering if that was going to hit the upper deck out there. Over the numbers.
You ever see anybody hit the upper deck?
No, we haven't.
Punch out. Another punch out.
Back-to-back K. Second time Chris Davis is down by way of the K. 2 down in the end. That is 7 strikeouts now for Jake Peavy.
He doesn't think so. Davis doesn't think so. He's setting up inside and might have been a little inside, but the way he's pitching, you're going to get it. He's dotting everything. Hang with him.
This must be a great season for you guys. I mean, you come out after last year and the way that all went down and that all ended. I mean, who would have expected this, right?
Totally different team as now hit with a pitch is Adam Jones. And got him with a fastball, and Jones led down to first base, just the second base runner of the night for the Orioles. And the first one was on a walk to Brian Roberts, now a hit batter.
He had that tail on his fastball. He got on the side of that. He's got that little sidearm delivery a little bit, 3/4, and that ball runs in and gets Jones easily. Doesn't hurt, though. Backside.
You said.
Yes.
Yeah, easy for us to say.
Yes, I always say that.
Now, Mark, do you go back tonight? Do you have the 11 o'clock or no?
Actually, they gave me the night off. It's out to the ballpark.
How about
Mike
that?
Bodette capably going to be back there alongside Maria Stefanos. Kevin is headed back to give you your weather and the whole bit. The whole gang's back there. But yeah,
I don't do mornings. I just don't do mornings. We work late here at night. But is Gene Levanchi still getting up in the mornings on Fox 25?
Absolutely.
He's still there in the mornings. My
Fox
friend
25
Gene Levanchi.
News in the morning starts at 4 a.m., goes 6 hours. And then we'll have you now from 5 to 7, and then 10 to 11:30.
So you got it all covered on Fox 25.
We do. The most hours of local news in the market.
But what would you really rather do, news or sports? I mean, if you had.
I enjoy both. I actually get to still experience both.
Yeah, I guess that's why you don't have to pick.
And so it's the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
I said you get stuck with us sometimes.
This is fantastic. We can make this a regular thing, right?
Doesn't it seem easy up here?
Tell you what.
They're calling it a balk, and they're going to put Jones on second base. He didn't come set, apparently.
That's all I could think of.
That's the motion that Laz Diaz made. Like he didn't come to his belt.
I mean, why all of a sudden? I mean, I don't think that's all that different. I mean, it was a little pause in there.
He's kind of been quick pitching all night.
I mean, that's what he does.
Right.
10th career balk charged to Jake Peavy, who gets Jones into scoring position here with 2 down. And a fly ball to shallow left field. Gomes coming in to make the catch. It ends the inning. Mark Ockerbloom, thanks very much for coming by.
Nice, thank you. Appreciate it.
Nice to meet you, Mark.
Good to see you again.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
By Eastern Bank. You always put others first. Wouldn't it be nice if your bank did the same thing? With products that make life easier and a commitment to helping those in need. Here, you're first. Eastern Bank. Back at Fenway Park, where the Red Sox have a 2-0 advantage. Yeah, the bases loaded, nobody out, could not score in the third, and they go back to work here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Daniel Nava, Will Middlebrooks, and Stephen Drew to bat in the inning. And Wei-Yin Chen back on the mound, having thrown 59 pitches so far in his outing.
You hope it doesn't come back to haunt him, because you thought they could have opened that game wide open, especially with Napoli up there.
There is strike one to Nava, who struck out in the first inning. Now one pitch right back at him, and Chen able to make the catch on the backhand. Nice reaction play by Chen for the first out of the inning.
Well, the first nice play he's made on the mound. See what he did last inning, not covering first base, but he gets a line drive right back at him. Pretty good reactions to reach across his body. This is hard to do. If that ball wasn't hit as hard, if that ball was hit harder, that ball's up the middle easy. There's no way you get a glove on that ball. It must have hit the end of the bat just a hair.
So Nava retired for the first out of the bottom of the fourth inning, and here's Will Middlebrooks. Snapped an 0 for 17 skid with a base hit to right field in the second inning.
When there's a bullet back to the mound, you haven't got time to reach back across your body. That means it wasn't an absolute rocket.
So it comes out of the bullet category then.
Yes.
This is down the right field line, making its way foul and into the seats.
I've dropped to my knees before. In other words, I sort of like ducked.
Kind of like a panic
thinking,
move?
Thinking it was at my face, and it didn't get there yet. It was almost like a change. I jammed him. I swear to God. And I jammed him, and I went on my knees, and then I caught it. It was the ugliest thing ever.
Like basket style? Or?
I went from defending myself to dropping to my knees and caught it. Like, oh, what a play. I thought I was.
You were thinking about future.
Yeah, I thought I was
You're
drilled.
Like
and then all of a sudden,
Horn.
I said, oh, my goodness, I guess he didn't hit it that hard. It was just a little flare in the air.
Nothing can happen to Denny's face in this stage.
Man, I'll never forget it.
2-1 pitch is in there for strike two. It is scary that we've seen so many back at pitchers recently, especially in Tampa Bay. Tropicana Field for whatever reason. In the air down the right field line. Markakis headed over towards the seats, and he has a play and makes it for the second out of the inning. Well, tonight's honorable moment is brought to you by Kettle One. As mentioned earlier, Mike Napoli and Will Middlebrooks were named the AL Co-MVPs for the week ending September the 8th. Napoli hit .476 for the week with 2 doubles and 4 home runs, 9 RBIs, with his average leading all of major leaguers. I think we had a cross in communication there.
I was watching Punch Outs. I was thinking, Roger, man, he could punch people out.
I think I may have the Kettle One moment from another week ago.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, because that was clearly Roger Clemens.
That's Roger Clemens,
and
doing
the 20
his thing.
strikeout thing that I think is the anniversary.
Yeah,
that's what's going on.
And is that before he left? Was that the year before he left? I'm wondering.
Yes.
Because he left in '96, if I recall. Because I think he did. He punched out 20 guys before he left. Imagine doing that twice.
There's a fly ball out to left center field, and Nate McLouth is over and under to make the catch for the final out of the fourth inning. We played 4. It's 2-0 Red Sox. A lot of zeros across the top for the O's as we head into the 5th inning. Danny Valencia, Matt Wieters, and J.J. Hardy to bat in the inning. A curveball in there for strike one.
Got his fastball moving inside to a right-hander. He throws that same pitch inside to a left-hander. It comes back over the plate. He's got a good cutter. We just saw a hook.
1-1 on the ground and through into left field, a base hit. And the first hit of the night for the Orioles is for Danny Valencia here in the 5th inning after 4 hitless innings for Jake Peavy. And send it down to Jenny Dell.
Well, Don, it is Beard Night here at Fenway Park, and I am lucky enough to be joined by Bert Meyer here. He is the founder and president of Boston Beard Bureau. First of all, how do you start a beard bureau? How does that happen?
Well, basically, we were looking into different beard organizations around the country, and Boston didn't have one. So one night in college, we needed an excuse to go out drinking. So me and a couple of my friends, we just kind of got together and started a club.
What does it take to be in it?
Everybody's welcome. We've got a few bylaws that if you want to be like an official card-carrying member, you have to have facial hair. Any will do. Fake beards count. You have to be a good person. You can't be mean to anybody. You have to compete or participate in one of our competitions, and you have to attend one of our meetings.
And you have some competitions coming up?
Yeah, we have a competition the 28th in Northampton, Massachusetts, to raise money for the National MS Society, and we have a competition at the Middle East on October 5th. That's just going to be a big party.
Now, your thoughts on the fact that the Red Sox have this Beard Night?
I think it's awesome. I think it's a great opportunity for them, and they're definitely reaching a larger community by doing something like this. And I've been saying this all night, but the Red Sox have always been great players, but now the beards make them great men.
Now, you have a fantastic beard, I must say. I'm very impressed. But who do you think has the best beard on the Red Sox?
Honestly, I think it was definitely Gomes at the beginning of the season, but Napoli has just ran straight past him and taken that place by a landslide. Well,
thank you for showing off that good look here tonight. Don, back to you.
All right, Jay, thank you very much. Beard Bureau. Sounds like a good group and doing a lot of good things.
Would anybody get on him if he was in the big leagues and played with that?
Yes,
think?
I would think so. Yes,
I think so.
Matt Wieters batting with Valencia at first base. Nobody out here in the top half of the 5th inning. Fly ball lifted down the left field line, foul.
The guy that had the strange beard or goatee, remember Axford with the Milwaukee Brewers?
The closer, right?
Yeah, he had a real funky looking thing for the longest time. And then he got his lunch and cut it off. You know, he wasn't pitching well. Forget the beard. You don't want to bring any attention to yourself.
Remember Scott Spezio, third baseman,
yeah,
who used to color it red.
Or orange. Or
with the Cardinals, maybe?
Yeah, and with Angels.
Yep. The closer for Toronto and Oakland, Koch.
Yes, Billy Koch.
Yes, Billy Koch. He had something going on, too.
Yeah.
And Peavy slowing things down here, the runner at first base. After working at a frantic pace through the first 4 innings. Gives up his first hit to begin things here in the 5th inning. Two is outside for ball 3.
That's what we've seen more of before in the last couple of starts. Him sort of picking with that little backdoor breaking ball. Not really wanting to throw as many strikes as he normally does. This is the Peavy that we come to know. This is the guy we thought we were getting, the guy attacking the zone.
Runner goes and a high fly ball out to deep right center field. Victorino on the run, and that ball is going to be over his head. And one hop the wall from first base. Valencia coming around to score. It's an RBI double for Matt Wieters, and the Orioles are on the board. That ball hit very well out to the triangle again in right center field, and Victorino unable to get it out there in center field.
This is a home run anywhere. This ball is in the air forever. High fastball. Maybe you should have thrown a little backdoor breaking ball, but Wieters gets a good part of the bat on the ball, and Victorino runs out of time, and he almost makes another great catch here. Reaches up, but just out of his reach, right into the triangle. Only a double for Wieters, but Valencia scores easily. Well, he's been tested a lot, hasn't he, the last couple of nights?
Last 24 hours, really. As Wieters at second base, a run in. And J.J. Hardy takes strike one. Hardy flying out to center field in the third inning, 0 for 1. On the ground by the mound towards short. Drew on the run and in time to get Hardy as Wieters takes third base. It's time for a Toyota game break. Here's Tom Caron. All right, Tom, thanks very much. So a good start for Kansas City tonight against the Indians. Kansas City got off to a lead last night before Cleveland came from behind.
Nobody wants to win this thing. Nobody can win 3 in a row or 2 in a row. Every other night it's one or the other.
Infield in all the way around for the Red Sox with Wieters at third base with one down. And in fact, they're all kind of bunched up. Chance for somebody to kind of take the reins here and reel off a winning streak.
Well, the Yankees are sizzled. I mean, to me, the Yankees are done. They're losing again tonight to Toronto. They lost last night 2-0. But what's going to happen with Tampa and Texas? I mean, they're going to go back and forth too. I mean, nobody deserves it today. Nobody.
Texas on top tonight, 2-0 in the 5th inning at Tropicana Field in St. Pete.
If you're wondering about who's going to have the best record in the American League, Oakland lost tonight, which is big for the Red Sox.
Oakland with 89 wins on the year. Red Sox currently with 92. Tying run 90 feet away as Roberts takes the pitch inside and jumps ahead here, 3-1. It's been a little different looking Peavy in this inning than we saw in the first 4.
This is who we saw the last couple of games.
Roberts slides it towards the gap in left center field, is going to get down. From third comes Wieters to tie the game. Roberts into second base with an RBI double, and the Orioles have tied it up 2-2.
Well, they're spitting all over his off-speed stuff and just waiting for a fastball. And a 3-1 pitch, he throws a strike. Another fastball up, out, over, and Roberts takes advantage of it, hits it in the gap. Ball in his eyes. Nobody's home in left center field. Double for Roberts. All the room in the world for Roberts to coast into second base.
Now Nate McLouth, who gets his third look at Peavy, who bluffs off the backside of the mound, no throw. McLouth struck out looking in the first inning and then again in the third inning. So a tough night tonight against Peavy. A swing and a miss. Peavy going to the breaking ball that time.
See a little tighter breaking ball right here. Gets him out front.
Swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Boy, he goes back to pitch, and you saw a little tight breaking ball, and then this changeup that's got a lot of depth to it going straight down.
He's already struck out McLouth twice tonight, ahead of him 1-2. And Roberts in scoring position at second base with one out in the Orioles' 5th inning.
You go back in there, try to freeze him? No.
Try to go away, and he's not chasing. 2-2.
He's trying to be perfect with that backdoor breaking ball. Probably another changeup. No, fastball in.
And a swing and a miss. McLeod has struck out for the 3rd time tonight. 8 strikeouts for Peavy.
You set him up with a lot of off-speed stuff and puts him away with a fastball that stays inside. He swings over the top.
Last whiff brought to you by Head and Shoulders. Well, 2 down in the 5th inning. A frustrating night for Nate McLeod. Ryan Roberts at second base. Here's Manny Machado, who is 0 for 2. And a fly ball down the right field line that'll go foul. Machado has grounded out to third base and struck out looking. In the air to shallow center as Shane Victorino makes his way in and under and puts it away to end the inning. The Orioles score a pair of runs halfway through this one, now tied at 2. Been successful in their last 35 stolen base attempts beginning August the 9th. Longest streak in club history and the longest for any MLB team since the Blue Jays had 38 straight in September of 1993. Red Sox lead Major League Baseball with an 86.2% stolen base percentage, which would be the best mark by an AL team since caught stealings have been tracked in the American League dating back to 1914. Boston has 119 steals, 7 shy of the team's single season mark. And 126 set in 2009. First pitch up and away from Wei-In Chen to begin things here in the bottom of the 5th inning. David Ross leading it off. Dustin Pedroia and Shane Victorino to follow here in the bottom of the 5th. And a tie game now, tied up 2-2.
Pitch of the game for Chen, the double play ball by Gomes. Threw him back-to-back changeups. Got a ball right back to him. The old 1-2-3. Beautiful thing, bases loaded. I thought they were going to knock him out of the box that inning.
There's a fly ball out to deep right center field, sending Adam Jones back. And he is there to make the catch as he backpedals onto the warning track for the first out of the inning. Well, start following NESN on Twitter for the latest breaking news and programming alerts. It's all available on your computer and mobile device. Follow us on twitter.com/NESN. One out in the 5th inning, and now 6 in a row retired by Wei-Yin Chen.
Looks like a wig, not a beard. It's upside down or something.
There is strike one. Look throughout the ballpark, and it's looking like a sellout tonight here at Fenway. So a lot of bearded people are taking advantage of tonight's beard night at Fenway Park. And this is driven to left field off the bat of Pedroia, back at the wall and off of it. Played by Jones, the center fielder, who fires in, and Pedroia is in with a 1-out double.
You talk about changeups that he threw to Gomes. Well, he throws another one right here to Pedroia. He gets a good swing at it, trying to lift this ball out of the yard. He hasn't got enough. The ball gets off the wall about 3/4 of the way. Jones gets to it. Fairly close play at second.
Third time Dustin Pedroia has had 40 or more doubles in his career. In scoring position with 1 out here in the 5th for Shane Victorino. 2 for 2 in the game. He singled to left field in the 1st inning and then had the bunt single in the 3rd inning. There's strike one to Shane Victorino. Your Eastern Mass Lexus dealers bring you the pitching line for Wei-Yin Chen. 4 1/3, 8 hits, 2 runs. He hasn't walked anybody and struck out 3. Next pitch will be his 75th of his outing. Well, Victorino fouls that back. Start of the ball game at 65 degrees tonight at Fenway Park. Very comfortable conditions for game 2 of this 3-game series.
I was waiting for it to go into the 60s and keep going down. Now it's starting to go back up the next few days.
More bronzing in your future then. It's not over. No 2-pitch on the ground right side. Davis will need help, and over is Chen to cover the bag for the out on Victorino, but on to third goes Pedroia with now 2 down in the inning.
That's how you cover first base. Doesn't seem like a big deal, but when you don't do it, it could cost you. Victorino getting down the line, and this is what happened earlier, a couple innings earlier, but he ended up getting out of that bases loaded jam.
Well, David Ortiz can put the Red Sox on top here as he comes to bat. Shift for the Orioles, and Manny Machado moving from third base to right field. Big Papi homering in the 1st inning, a 2-run shot that he singled off the glove of Chris Davis at first base in the 3rd inning. Time called. Ortiz backs out.
He's hit both his pitches hard. His fastball he lost the first time up. Threw him a breaking ball. Hit the bullet off of Davis's glove last time up. Now what's he going to do?
Ortiz showing bunt and taking strike 1. A home run back in the 1st, his 28th of the year. RBIs 95 and 96. And put the Sox on top 2-0 at the time. The Orioles would tie the score with 2 of their own in the 5th, and here we are 2-2 with a runner at third and 2 down. And back and forth they go. Ortiz backing out, Chen backing off, and
Guy's hitting bullets off you. Takes you deep, hits a bullet to Davis, then he almost drops a bunt down. Not a bad idea.
Outside, and it's 1-1.
How many times has he ever done that, David? Maybe twice, a couple times you've seen it, where he laid down a bunt?
Yes. With the shift on in some instances. I remember one time in Anaheim. Maybe more than that. Maybe 3 or 4.
Yeah. Not enough to make a move on. Knock yourself out, they're saying.
Yeah. You know, in these instances, though, you take a look at this situation and you have that whole left side and you're trying to get that runner in. You think about bunting in that instance, he may be able to beat it out without any problem.
Yeah, if he just gets it, pushes it
somewhere
far
over there.
Because the left-handed pitcher's falling off that way. You'd have to get it past, hit it far enough down the third base line.
Fouls it off, 2-2.
But we saw in that New York series, he was hitting the ball the other way.
Orioles have more action in their pen. Stinson, who had been up earlier, is back up again. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 down here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Dustin Pedroia at third base. Ortiz strikes out. A swing and a miss at a fastball right down the middle. Coming up, we'll check in on the Red Sox magic number. Game tied at 2. Fenway on Beard Night at Fenway Park, and Red Sox had another chance to pull ahead but could not get the job done. So they leave Pedroia at third base, and Jake Peavy back on the mound for the 6th inning as Chris Davis takes a pitch outside. Davis struck out in the 1st, struck out in the 4th inning. 0 for 2 in the game. Well, drives one to right field. On the run is Nava back towards the bullpen to make the catch in front of it. On the warning track as Davis gives it a ride, but he's out number 1 of the 6th inning.
Thank goodness this cutter stays in the yard. He didn't lift it enough. I thought it was gone when he hit it. He just didn't hit it high enough. Would have been a scare in Camden Yards, I bet.
Well, Davis, who connected on his 51st home run of the year last night. 0 for 3 in the game tonight, flies out to deep right field to begin things here in the 6th inning. Here is Adam Jones. He struck out swinging in the second, hit by a pitch in the fourth inning. Grounder off of Peavy. It kicks out to short, and this may work out great. It does. 1-6-3 on the put out at first base. 2 down. Just kind of deflected it quickly out to Drew, sharply to Drew.
He got hit on his wrist last time in Tampa, and you see it goes off the wrist of his glove hand, I think, straight to Drew. Makes an easy play. No harm. It's when it hits your wrist and goes, trickles away, and you can't get to it. Which hand was it that he got drilled with in Tampa? Was it the wrist of his
I thought it was
wrist?
the pitching wrist.
I think it was too. This was his glove hand this time. Probably mad at himself that he didn't catch it.
This is into right field. A base hit for Markakis. Breaks up a string of 4 in a row, retired by Peavy. And his first hit of the night.
A decent changeup down, but you see Markakis go and hook it past Pedroia. Peavy's been throwing the kitchen sink the last couple of innings, mixing it in.
So 2 down, Markakis at first base, and Danny Valencia the batter. And Valencia's been hot since the All-Star break, and of course last night the big triple. Tonight he's got a single that started it all in the 5th inning. Was the first hit off Jake Peavy in this game. And the Orioles collected 2 runs to tie the game at the time. Ace ticket brings you the pitching line for Jake Peavy. 5 2/3, 4 hits, 2 runs. So walked the batter and struck out Ace in the game tonight. And 95 pitches deep into his outing. Nobody warming behind him in the pen.
Boy, it was getting serious after those 4 innings. He's punching everybody out. Had a no-no. It's hard to shut somebody out, let alone throw a no-no.
One pitch is swing and a miss, and it's 1-2.
Sometimes you get confused in what a pitch is because he throws so many cutters, but he saves that slider for right-handed hitters. Here comes Cleveland.
Come the Indians. They're trailing 3-0. It's now 3-2. 1-2 is lined into center field. Valencia with another base hit. Markakis takes second, and the Orioles have something going with 2 down here in the 6th inning.
Valencia, man, he's hot. You know, he swings through that one and makes an adjustment. Another slider, not quite as good as the first one that he swung through. Slider that's out over the plate. Cuts down his swing a little bit, drives the ball right back up the middle. That's a hitter who's hot.
So 2 on, 2 down, and Matt Wieters the batter. Wieters lines this down the right field line. This is going to jump up into the seats for a ground rule double, and will give the Orioles 1 run. They take a 3-2 lead. All of this coming with 2 outs in the inning. 3 straight hits, and the Orioles take the lead.
The Red Sox get a big break. There would have been a 2-run double by Wieters, but it hops into the stands, and see a fastball that's middle, and he goes to work on it. Wieters right down the line. He's hoping it stays in, because once it hops over, ground rule double, Valencia cannot score. But that was trouble off the bat, and it's getting away from Peavy quickly, hasn't it?
It has. The last 2 innings have been much different than the first 4. Juan Nieves, the pitching coach, out to talk to Peavy with 2 outs in the inning, and the Red Sox just now getting some action as Franklin Morales will start to warm up. He is throwing his first warm-up pitch out in the pen right now.
And this is how it's been for Peavy. You know, he gets up 80, 90. You got to watch him close.
J.J. Hardy will take strike 1. Hardy flied out to center field in the 3rd inning, grounded out to short in the 5th.
That's what happens. 2 outs, nobody on. Bang, bang, bang. They haven't got any time to get anybody ready.
Ground ball left side to short. Drew's got it, and his throw to first is in time to end the inning. But the Orioles grab a run and take a 3-2 lead after 5.5. For the 6th, but first let's check in with Jenny Dell.
Well, Don, the Red Sox could clinch the postseason tonight, possibly if they get the win and if the Indians lose. But to clinch the AL East, the magic number right now is 3. And manager John Farrell said he thinks the players are definitely aware of that number. But the beauty of this team is that they're able to put that aside and just play the game of baseball. Farrell said that he will be strategic about getting players rest and noting that it's going to be a balance and this team will pick their spots to get guys off their feet as needed.
Now, certainly the division is what they are concerned with, and the chance to do that with a magic number of 3 to begin the night. And again, keep an eye on that Tampa Bay situation. Rays have tied up the Rangers 2-2 in the 7th inning at Tropicana Field. Mike Napoli leads it off here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Red Sox now trailing by a run. Napoli came to bat with the bases loaded last time up and lined out to the shortstop, J.J. Hardy, as he now fouls one off to the right. And the Red Sox want to welcome college students back to Boston with a special ticket offer sponsored by Student Universe. During this Orioles series, students can purchase $20 to $30 tickets for just $10. Go to studentuniverse.com or redsox.com to take advantage of this great offer. 1-1 pitch to Napoli. It was fouled off to the right, and it's 1-2.
Can't get on that high fastball. Got to give Chen credit to this point, the way that I thought they were going to knock him out with the bases loaded, nobody out. Pitch count was up the first 2 innings. Meanwhile, he's only got 84 pitches to this point, which is a success for him.
And the lead now on top 3-2. Red Sox have left 4 men on base. You mentioned the bases loaded, nobody out situation in the 3rd when they couldn't score because you got the big double play that he initiated. Fly ball hit to deep center field. Adam Jones going back, turning around and watching it leave. Mike Napoli, it's his 23rd of the year, and the Red Sox tie the score at 3.
Sooner or later, he's going to catch up. A little late on the fastball earlier in this count. High fastball up, out, way out of the strike zone. Look where he goes to hit this ball. Way up out of the strike zone. He just sort of flicks this ball way out of here. That's some kind of power.
6 home runs in the month of September for Mike Napoli. Most of any month this season. And just halfway through the month.
That's like wasting a high fastball and the guy takes it deep. That ball's way out of the strike zone.
Sox have now gone deep 166 times in 2013. With it, Hess and Hess Express donate $500 more to the pediatric trauma program at Boston Children's Hospital, bringing the season total to $83,000. Hess and Hess Express committed to helping the cause. And Napoli ties the score here 3-3 with a solo home run to open up the bottom of the 6th inning. And Johnny Gomes flips it foul off to the right, and it's 1-2. Action in the Orioles pen. Francisco Rodriguez, K-Rod, warming in the pen for the O's. Acquired from Milwaukee earlier this season in July. Swing and a miss. Gomes off balance with that cut on the breaking ball. It's the 5th strikeout for Chen and the first out of the 6th inning.
Probably should have thrown Napoli this curveball. This is a real good curveball. You see a funny swing by Gomes. Off balance.
And one down for Daniel Nava, who struck out swinging in the first inning and then lined sharply back to the mound in the 4th, but Wei-Yin Chen made the catch. Fights it off foul, and it's 1-1. Red Sox have action in their pen. Craig Breslow warming in the Boston pen, and he has become a go-to guy for John Farrell. How about last night's performance? 2nd and 3rd, nobody out, got out of it on just 6 pitches.
Yeah, they ended up losing that game, but they would have had no chance if he hadn't gotten out of that inning. Workman left 2 runners on, and he had to face Davis.
This is right at J.J. Hardy at shortstop for the 2nd out of the inning. Scoop, scoop, scoop for the home team with delicious Hood Red Sox ice cream. Catch your favorites in the freezer aisle today. Always good, always Hood. 2 down in the 6th inning, and Will Middlebrooks coming up here for the Red Sox. Singled back in the 2nd inning, fly to right in the 4th inning. Like you think about the Orioles last year, and they had Pedro Strop work the 8th inning, Jim Johnson the 9th, and that was sort of in stone the whole year. And then in the postseason, did the Red Sox have an 8th inning guy in your mind right now as they get ready? Could Breslow be that guy?
Yeah, it's a tough call. You know, that's what you're saying. You're saying who's going to pitch the 8th inning? Obviously, Tazawa's in that mix too.
Yes.
But Breslow's pitched so great this year, and he's pitched so good against right-handed hitters. In fact, they're hitting less off. He's hitting less off right-handed hitters than left-handed hitters, and he's pitched multiple innings a couple of times. I mean, he definitely is in the mix for that inning. It all depends on how that inning lines up. But you know, Workman pitched last night, and we're saying, where does he fit in? And you know, and every time he fails, you're wondering, now what are they going to do? And I still think they're hoping that, not that Morales is going to jump into that role, but they like the way he's throwing, and he's back in the mix. You know, I don't know. That's up in the air, how they're going to go about piecing the last 3 innings together.
It seems right now that it is strictly on a matchup basis for the late innings, the 7th and the 8th, before you get to Ihara.
But I think he has all the confidence in the world of Breslow. He's loving Breslow right now. And how could you not? We talked about it before. He's been great about the last 28 innings, giving up 2 runs. I mean, you don't think when he comes into the game, it's like it's not electric at all. He just seems to get it done. He keeps the ball down, mixes it up back and forth.
This is into right field, and the second hit of the night. Middlebrooks has 2 hits, and they both been opposite field base hits. We'll stay with us after the game for WB Mason's Extra Innings Live. TC and Hall of Famer Jim Rice will break down the game, and Jenny will bring you clubhouse reaction. WB Mason Extra Innings Live. You can't go wrong when you buy right. WB Mason. And a 2-hit night for Will Middlebrooks. The Orioles got a run last inning with 2 outs in the inning, and the Red Sox now trying to do something with 2 down. With Middlebrooks at first and Stephen Drew the batter. He struck out looking in the second, flied out to left in the 4th inning. And take strike 1. Chen at 100 pitches. Season high 119. He's already surpassed his average. He's on the ground with a shift on up the middle into center field, a base hit. Middlebrooks takes second base on the base hit by Stephen Drew, and the Red Sox have runners at first and second with 2 down. Covidien, delivering innovative healthcare products across the globe, is a proud sponsor of the Red Sox Foundation. This could be the night, and is the night, for Wei-Yin Chen as Buck Showalter makes his way out to the mound. Game tied 3-3 from Fenway with 2 down in the 6th inning, and the Red Sox threatening. Visit FWWeb.com for more info about this proud sponsor of the Boston Red Sox. That's FWWeb. Well, the Red Sox have tied the score 3-3 now, looking for more with 2 outs and runners at first and second. David Ross batting here. And he takes the breaking ball for strike 1. First pitch from Francisco Rodriguez. Into the game here for the Orioles, his 20th appearance since coming over from Milwaukee. 2-0, the 3.72 earned run average. 27 strikeouts, only 4 walks. The former closer who has been coming out of the pen in many different capacities for Buck Showalter and the Orioles since coming over to the O's.
Kind of surprised here, Ross hitting, I think because the game is tied. I was looking for Salty to come out of the dugout, but I think it has something to do with the game being tied. I know it's only the 6th inning, but 2 outs.
Time called very late. Les Diaz, the home plate umpire.
He hasn't got the same fastball that he did when he was a kid, but he still can pitch. See him start him off with a hook. Got a great changeup. Decent gas.
Pickoff play at second and safe at second base is Middlebrooks. Roberts thought he had him. And he will argue with Tim Timmons, and Buck Showalter's coming out to further the argument.
Well, that's pretty close. He spun and fired a ball right on the bag. We got to get a look at it. I think kind of surprised everybody, including me. He spun and dealt to second base. If that ball's on the bag, he's out.
Ooh, I think he got his leg in the way of Middlebrooks' hand that blocked him. See that? Middlebrooks never got back to the bag.
Right. Because that throws high. It's not going to get him by the time he throws it down. But his hand is on his foot.
Wow.
He is out.
Never got to the bag. He did late. But after he had been tagged, that was the dispute by Roberts. He couldn't believe it. Now you know why.
The umpire's just making the call that the tag was too late. Little tricky little thing. You put your foot in front of the bag. And he just didn't get there, as you see.
The 0-1. There's a grounder foul, and Ross is now down 0-2.
But if that throw is on the money, he's out anyway. If that throw's low, inside part of the bag, he's done. It should be done anyway, but didn't get a good enough look at it. The umpire probably was blocked a little bit. Throw a flag on that? You could.
Yes, you could, yeah. It'll be very interesting next year. 0-2 pitch to David Ross. And bounces in. Wieters does a nice job of blocking in and took a look at second base. Middlebrooks starting back to the bag at second.
You know, you wonder if that film is conclusive, right? It's going to go back to New York or something. Somebody's going to get a look at it. It has to be conclusive.
I hope it is more along the lines of the way the NHL does it rather than the way the NFL does it, because it takes a long time in the NFL.
They say 1 minute and 15 seconds they're hoping for. That's dreaming, I think.
There's a 1-2 pitch. It'll have to wait. Time called, and Les Diaz granting time again.
And they're going to add some cameras, I would assume, right?
Add cameras?
Add more cameras to get more angles, I would think. I don't know.
Well, for every Red Sox game that goes into extra innings or the Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy make a donation to Boston Children's Hospital towards a $25,000 donation this season. Red Sox have tied the score thanks to the solo shot by Mike Napoli to open up this bottom of the 6th inning. With 2 outs, Middlebrooks singled and Drew singled. Here's a 1-2 pitch. And Ross, it's a one-hopper picked by Hardy, throws to second for the force out. And the Orioles get out of the inning without any further damage. Napoli ties the game. lines. Toyota's official website for deals by Toyota.com. Dunkin' Donuts, Kia of New England, Sullivan Tire and Auto Centers, Subaru, and by the Reebok Spartan Race run at Fenway Park November the 16th. Seventh inning now back at Fenway. Game tied 3-3 as Jake Peavy returns to the mound to start the seventh inning. Here is pitch number 103 of his outing.
Boy, he's got to be on a short leash right here. McLouth on deck, Machado, and then Davis. You know that Breslow's just ready to come in right now.
Liner foul down by the tarp area. Season high 118 for Peavy, 104 so far tonight. 9-1-2. Roberts, McLouth, and Machado. 1-2 pitch. And this is lined down the right field line, foul.
They swung the bat real well last inning. He's lucky to only give up really that one run. You know, the ground rule double. This could have been worse last inning. And now he's letting him go back out there. You figure if he gave up a base hit, he's out of the ball game. It's a wonder that he lets him back out there.
Roberts with the chopper to first base. Tough hop, but Napoli plays it. Peavy covers for the out. And it's the first out here, the seventh inning.
Well, he's punched out McLouth 3 times. He's owned him tonight.
The Orioles pen is busy as well. Kevin Gossman, who we saw in last night's game, up in the pen again tonight. As Francisco Rodriguez came into the game to get the final out of the 6th inning for Buck Showalter. Wei Chen not part of the decision tonight, as it turns out. Well, McLouth takes a strike as he showed bunt. Might as well. He hasn't been able to make contact tonight. He has 3 of the 8 strikeouts in the game for Jake Peavy. Well, vote for the Amica Pitcher of the Week at NESN.com/Amica and enter to win a $100 gift card from NESN to the Yawkey Way team store. 1-1 is hooked on the ground to second base. Pedroia to first, and there are 2 outs in the 7th. I'll remind you that only 4 home games remain during the regular season, so don't miss out on the action at Fenway Park. Tickets are still available for tomorrow's finale against the Orioles and this weekend's final series against the Blue Jays. Get your tickets now for these great matchups by calling 877 Red Sox 9 online at redsox.com/tickets or visit the Fenway Park ticket office. 2 down in the 7th inning for Manny Machado.
Confidence is paying off, sending Peavy back to the mound. See Machado here, dead low ball hitter.
On the outside corner.
Both these pitches just on the borderline. I'll take it.
In the dirt outside, and it's 1-2.
This is his last batter any way you look at it. There's no way I'm letting him face Davis if Machado gets on base. So this would be a nice way to go into the dugout with a chance to win. Get this out right here. Can't even see. You see him put the sign on his chest.
He's got the neon nail polish going for Jake Peavy, as Jared Saltalamacchia does when he catches him. 1-2, kind of get jammed and hits a fly ball out to left center field. Gomes makes the catch, and Peavy is through 7. 7th inning stretch, tied 3-3 from Fenway. from the day in sports on NESN Sports Today, presented by People's United Bank. Tonight, following our Sox coverage. A good one tonight from Fenway Park, tied up 3-3 as the Red Sox and Orioles play game 2 of the series. A lot of fun out on the monster seats tonight. Orioles moving on to their third pitcher of the night as Kevin Gausman comes into the game. His 17th appearance. They made 5 starts in the rotation for the Orioles, 2-5 with a 5.91 earned run average, 39 Ks to 13 walks. And opponent sitting at 286 against Gausman.
Pitched a nice inning last night for them. This kid is a star in the waiting, but they need him right now in the bullpen. Had his trouble out of the starting rotation, but like we said, he could light it up. Good fastball, great changeup.
On the top of the Red Sox order to lead it off, Pedroia, Victorino, then Ortiz. Anybody gets on, Mike Napoli will have a chance in this tie game in the last half of the 7th inning. Pedroia has 2 hits tonight after he flied out to the warning track in the first inning. He singled in the 3rd and then doubled in the 5th. Napoli tied the game with his home run last inning. Foul off to the right, 1-2. Shane Victorino waiting on deck. On the outside corner for strike 3. Pedroia didn't think so. And he was rung up for the first out of the inning. It's time for a game break. Let's check in with Tom Caron. All right, Tom, thanks very much. Well, this is the situation of the AL wildcard to start the night. Rays and Rangers tied in the wildcard scenario right now. Both those teams, if the season ended tonight, would play a 1-game playoff. Out to left center field as Jones is there to make the catch for the second out of the inning. And just to update you on the Texas Tampa Bay situation, of course, they're playing each other tonight. They're in the 8th, tied up 2-2. 2 down now in the bottom of the 7th. With the scoreboard here at Fenway. 2-2 game, 8th inning from the Trop. There's David Ortiz, 2 for 3 in the game tonight. Homered back in the first inning. Ortiz lifts it in the air down the right field line. Over as far as he can go is Machado, the third baseman, who's in the shift, but no plays. It ends up in the seats.
Boy, he threw him a changeup in his eyes. He kind of get jammed a little bit. Every time he takes a big swing like that, you think it's going to be way back, but you see the high changeup up out over the plate. Not even close to being a home run. See the little 99 piece there. This kid's got legitimate hair.
Ortiz tried to check the swing and did not. He goes around, says Mike Winters. He didn't think so.
The first look, I didn't think he went, but this is obviously a much better look.
I don't think he went.
I don't really think he went either.
Ortiz fouls it off. It's just a piece. 1-2.
A little split finger in the right spot, down and away. Good pitch by Kosman. The only thing missing in this kid's repertoire is a good breaking ball.
Made his major league debut back on May 23rd. Ortiz fouls off another.
Oh, he's trying to crank.
Napoli did crank in the 6th inning, his 23rd home run of the year, and that's when the game is tied 3-3 at the moment. And foul back. 98 on the fastball, and this at bat will see a 7th pitch.
Surprised he doesn't throw him something hard in the dirt.
Swing and a miss, and Ortiz strikes out to end the 7th inning. We head for the 8th, all tied at 3. To wait in line. WB Mason has an all-star lineup of stacks that keep your break room stocked. Satisfy your cravings and buy right with WB Mason. Game tied 3-3 as we head to the 8th inning. As this call to the bullpen is brought to you on NESN by your New England Ford dealers. And Craig Breslow into his 2nd straight game, the last 2 nights working, into his 58th game of the year. 5-2, the 1.93 earned run average, 56 innings, 31 strikeouts. And opponents hitting at 228 against Breslow. As he'll be dealing with the toughest part of this Orioles order. This was the part of the order that he faced last night. And here he is again. This time he starts the inning and does not have to worry about runners at 2nd and 3rd to begin the inning.
Last night he got Davis on a hard ground ball to Stephen Drew that held the runner. Got Jones and Markakis. Jones on a ground ball, Markakis on a fly ball to left.
There's a pop-up sending Drew back to short left field. Now gives way to Gomes coming in to make the catch. Well, Davis now 0 for 9 in his career against Breslow, and he's not hanging around there as he swings at the first pitch.
Well, these guys are kind of scary. You know, they're trying to leave, especially the guy at the plate right now, Jones. Breslow's been so good this year against right-handed hitters. I was saying earlier they're only hitting 205 off of him.
It's kind of backwards almost.
Yeah, and left-handers are still only hitting 228, but you expect to be a little different. I said he just keeps that ball down, moves it around.
There's action behind him in the Red Sox pen. Shinichi Tozawa, the right-hander, up in the Boston pen in this 3-3 game. The Orioles batting in the 8th.
Be careful inside here. Little change up. He wasn't trying to throw it there. He's trying to throw it down and away.
You're right, though. When he generally misses, it is down, and that's a good thing. This one fouled back, and it's 2-2. The game summary is brought to you by Xfinity from Comcast. This game tied 3-3. Wei-Yin Chen and Jake Peavy starting here tonight, both giving up 3 runs, as Chen ended up giving up a total of 11 hits in his 5 2/3 innings. Mike Napoli with a home run. David Ortiz with a home run. This is on the ground to third base. Middlebrooks has it at third. His throw across in time. 2 down in the inning. What are your thoughts on Jake Peavy tonight in his 7-inning effort?
Well, first of all, I thought he was dynamite the first 4 innings. What can you say about that? How many punch outs the first 4 innings? 7 punch outs, a no-hitter, and then got away from him for a couple of innings. He caught a break on a ground rule double that held that run to only giving up 3. And I thought that was a confidence builder for him to send out Peavy in the 7th inning, and he got a 1-2-3 inning, and I think that goes a long ways for him and Farrell, knowing that he's going to give him the ball. So, you kind of get worried about him when his pitch count gets up a little bit. The game almost got away from him, but once again, he's a bulldog, and he can do it. You give him the ball, and he's going to give you the best he can. And he did again tonight, just didn't get a win.
Well, he ends up with a total of 8 strikeouts in the game. You're right, he had 7 through the first 4. Orioles did not get a base hit until the 5th inning. He's a liner foul.
But he looked like, the first 4 innings he was kind of going at it. Kind of pounding the strike zone for the most part. More fastballs than I thought he normally uses. And then he changed his game. The next couple innings you saw everything from him. Cutters and changeups.
Markakis lifts another ball foul off to the left out of play. And do you feel like you need to go to those secondary pitches? You get through an order maybe a 3rd time. You got to change it up a little bit.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he doesn't throw. He was dotting it there. Remember, he got a couple of called strikes on the inside corner. I mean, he's not the type of guy that could just air it out for 7 innings anymore. I mean, he's got to pitch, and he does know how to pitch. I thought he was just going to go at it tonight, just shut him out the way he started.
And Markakis fouling off another, and the battle continues.
But they've had some relievers on a roll. Everybody talks about Uehara, the 37 batter streak that he had. But Breslow, he's been on a roll too. Last 28 innings, only 2 runs. I mean, nobody expected that from Breslow. You thought he was a nice complimentary left-hander.
This is chopped up the middle, and it'll find its way into center field. A 2-out base hit for Nick Markakis. His 2nd hit of the game. He battled away, fouled off a few pitches, and gets a base hit. And now John Farrell pops out of the dugout here, and he's going to make the change. He has Tozawa up in the pen, and Danny Valencia, who's been swinging a very hot bat, is going to be the next hitter as Farrell makes the change here with 2 outs in the 8th. This game is tied 3-3. Into the regular season schedule for the Sox, including tonight. 5 of the last 10 games the Sox play are against the Orioles. One team in the American League East. Sox do not have a winning record against this year. Sox stay in the AL East for the rest of the year, except for 2 quick games against the Colorado Rockies in Denver. And as part of that last road trip where the Red Sox wrap up the regular season at Camden Yards in Baltimore. Craig Breslow responsible for Nick Markakis at first base as he departs with 2 outs here in the 8th. And the Red Sox move on to their 3rd pitcher of the night, Shinichi Tozawa's 68th appearance of the year. 5-3 with a 2.76 earned run average, 69 strikeouts to 12 walks. And opponents hitting at 257 against Tozawa. Through a scoreless 8th inning on Friday night against New York. It was his 8th straight scoreless appearance at Fenway Park. As red hot Danny Valencia stands in, a 2-for-3 night for the Orioles DH. And foul tip for strike 1.
He goes to hacking at this first pitch. His ball's a little up a bit, swings underneath it.
Amica Insurance, proud sponsor of the Amica Pitch Zone.
Let's see if he stays outside here.
Low for ball 1, 1-1 on the breaking ball from Tozawa.
Boy, we didn't used to see that breaking ball for the longest time.
He's used it a lot more in the second half.
Yes, he has.
There's strike 2. Everything so far away from Valencia.
Well, that's pretty much Tozawa. I mean, he comes out there and you can bank on him throwing several fastballs on the outside corner. He got burned on those hard split fingers in New York.
A little bit off the outside edge that time, and it evens at 2-2.
Boy, that always looks so good, but he's sitting outside to begin with. I mean, he hits his target, but he's outside.
Lead for Markakis at first, held on by Napoli. Outside for ball 3, full count, and now Markakis can get a start at first base.
But he pulled that last fastball. He just doesn't want to make a mistake. If you're going to miss, he's going to miss away, but now it's party time.
This one fouled back. He did indeed. 94 miles an hour that time.
Look, here it is. Let it go. The Orioles got the right hitter at the plate.
Valencia now. The inning does continue. Matt Wieters waiting on deck. Baltimore batting with 2 outs here in the top half of the 8th inning.
Got him with a fastball away.
Valencia fouls it off again. That's exactly what he was trying. 93 and on that outside corner. This was Valencia's triple last night that gave the Orioles the eventual go-ahead run in the top of the 9th. Was the winning run, as it turned out. By night's end, Jim Johnson came on to get the save. Now he bats with 2 down, a runner at first here in the 8th. Valencia to right field. Nave is there, and he makes the catch on the liner that ends the inning. We head to the bottom of the 8th inning, tied at 3. For tonight's Twisted but True Fact, it takes a look at the anomaly that was the Orioles defense last night. Orioles committed a season-high 3 errors in last night's win against the Sox. However, the Orioles are on pace to commit only 50 errors for the entire season and have played 113 errorless games thus far in 2013. An error-free game tonight will set a new Major League record for most errorless games in a season since 1900. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea is the refreshing hard iced tea. It tastes like real iced tea. Be a little twisted. Baltimore currently tied with 113 errorless games with the 2008 Houston Astros. Well, as we head here to the bottom of the 8th inning in this tie game from Fenway, Kevin Gausman back on the mound again for the O's, and why not? He had a terrific 7th inning. He had some serious velocity as he deals with strike one at 96 miles an hour.
Struck out Ortiz with his last pitch with 99 down. Don't let this guy get his foot down in time.
Napoli chops it foul. He's down 0-2. And don't forget, NESN's post-game coverage of the Sox begins right after the game with W.B. Mason's Extra Innings Live. TC and Jim will break down the highlights. Jenny will bring you reaction from the clubhouse. W.B. Mason's Extra Innings Live. Can't go wrong when you buy right. W.B. Mason. Ball 1 to Napoli. Golfs it foul off to the right. Still 1-2. 97 that time from Gausman.
It's nothing but gas.
Mike Karp has come out on deck. He would bat for Johnny Gomes.
Little breaking ball here.
Napoli strikes out on it. That was the 3rd strikeout for Gausman of the 4 batters that he's faced in the game.
When you have that kind of gas, all you have to do is twist your wrist, and the hitter is way out in front, outside corner.
Amica Insurance is the proud sponsor of the Amica Pit Zone. One down here in the 8th, and a pinch hitting appearance here for Mike Karp. That's a .305, 9 home runs and 39 runs batted in. That's for Johnny Gomes, who tonight was 1 for 3. As Karp takes ball 1. This one fouled back, and it's 1-1. Now Karp coming off the bench again tonight for Boston in a pinch hitting role. As a pinch hitter this season, he hits a .294. A couple of home runs, 9 runs batted in. On the outside corner, and that was a borderline strike call. 1-2.
You got to wonder who Karp thinks he's going to face when he's in the dugout before the game. He wonders who he's going to have his hacks against. And this kid hasn't been in the big leagues very long, but they're going to him. When you throw like he does, you can understand why they're throwing him out here the last couple of weeks.
It's the only at bat that Karp has had against Gausman, and he homered against him.
So he's got him figured out.
1-2 pitch. He's outside, 2-2. Swing and a miss, and it's back-to-back strikeouts for Gausman. In fact, that's 3 in a row, and his 4th strikeout in an inning in 2/3. Well, hey, Sox fans, there's nothing better than fall baseball and Dunkin' Donuts pumpkin lattes. Stop into Dunkin' anytime between 2 and 6 p.m. and enjoy a small hot or iced latte for only 99 cents. America runs on Dunkin'. Price and participation may vary. Limited time offer.
They call this a split finger. I thought this was supposed to be his changeup, but look at that thing go down. It's like about 13 miles an hour slower than his cheese.
2 down here in the 8th, and Nava takes a pitch for ball 1. Well, guys, you mentioned that they envision being a starter for them in the future, but now it could be a guy in multiple innings coming out of the bullpen for Buck Showalter.
Oh, right.
Goes the 7th, has the first 2 outs here of the 8th. A strike to even it at 1-1.
He's only had to throw 1 slider, and that worked well on Napoli. Everything else is gas, and then that little split finger and changeup.
Red Sox closer Koji Uehara warming in the pen. Just came into the game last night in a tie game at home and ended up being dealt his first loss of 2013. This one fouled off to the left. Remarkable that it came in the 152nd game of the year for Boston.
Looks like he's just tossing the ball. There's no urgency there. You got talking about 2 strikes, 2 outs. If you're coming in this game, you think you'd be getting it going. That doesn't look like he's getting it going.
It makes sense with Tazawa only facing 1 batter to end the 8th that he may start the 9th. Tazawa start the 9th.
Yes.
2-2. And a swing and a miss. Gausman has been incredible in 2 innings. He strikes out 5 of the 6 that he faces. by Eastern Bank. Whether you're at home or away, Eastern Bank puts you first with mobile banking. Pay bills, check balances, transfer money, even deposit checks, all from your phone. Eastern Bank, here you're first. 3-3 game as we head to the 9th inning. And Shinichi Tozawa is back on the mound for the Red Sox. Matt Wieters leading it off for the Orioles, and he takes strike one.
Wieters has had some good swings the last couple of nights. 2 doubles tonight. One that bounced into the seats that cost the Orioles a run.
Wieters grounds one down the first baseline, foul. Red Sox keeping Carp in the game after he pinch hit for Johnny Gomes. Takes over for him in left field. Carp striking out in his pinch hit appearance for Gomes in the 8th, but he wasn't alone in that category. 5 strikeouts to the 6 batters faced by Kevin Gausman in the 7th and 8th innings.
That was impressive.
Wow.
Wasn't it? Woo.
Wieters will take ball 1, 1-2. J.J. Hardy, then Brian Roberts anticipated here in the top half of the 9th. Inside corner for strike 3. Perhaps a generous call from Laz Diaz, as Wieters certainly thinks it was. Out number 1 of the 9th inning.
You never know when Laz is going to jump out of there and call strike 3. This ball is a fastball inside. You see he reaches for it just a hair, but I guess if you hit the guy where he's set up, you got a chance for Laz to punch you out.
One down in the 9th inning for J.J. Hardy. And the breaking ball in there for strike 1. And a look at the curveball from Tozawa.
Kind of a sideways curveball. The other one goes straight down. Just keep the ball away from this guy.
Back to the mound. Tozawa's got it. Soft toss to first for out number 2. MLB.TV celebrates 11 years with new low yearly prices. Watch out-of-market games live on over 350 supported mobile and connected devices in HD quality with MLB.TV Premium. Visit MLB.TV today. MLB.TV, baseball everywhere. 2 down here in the top half of the 9th inning, and Brian Roberts the batter. Walk in the 3rd, a double in the 5th inning, and then he grounded out in the 7th. Operating out of the number 9 spot in the Orioles lineup, and batting here with 2 outs and the bases empty. Tozawa came in the 8th to get the final out of the inning. He's recorded the first 2 outs here of the 9th. Popped up, foul and out of play. Orioles with double-barreled action in their pen. Closer Jim Johnson in case they take the lead. Otherwise, looks like Tommy Hunter will be coming in. Scott McGregor acting as the bullpen coach out there for the O's, the former very good Orioles pitcher. Roberts grounds it softly towards second. Pedroia to first for the out. It sends us to the bottom of the 9th inning. Will Middlebrooks will lead it off in this 3-3 game. pediatric trauma program at Boston Children's Hospital for every Red Sox home run this season. Sox have now hit 166 home runs, bringing the total in donations to 83,000. Our thanks to Hess and Hess Express, committed to helping the cause. Now tied up at Fenway. Game tied 3-3 into the bottom of the 9th inning. Orioles will bring on their 4th pitcher of the night as Tommy Hunter comes into his 65th game of the year. 6-4 with a 2.80 earned run average, 64 strikeouts at 12 walks. And opponents hitting at .215 against Hunter. There's strike one into Will Middlebrooks, who's had a 2-hit night, going 2 for 3.
Middlebrooks has got a home run off of Hunter, 3 for 6 coming up to this at bat.
Liner to right center and in for a base hit for Middlebrooks. Markakis plays it, and a good start to the bottom of the 9th inning for Boston.
3 base hits to the right side of the infield all night long. This is a beautiful swing by Middlebrooks. He's duplicated it 3 times. You see the little cutter that he stays back on, drives it into right center field. That's as good as his swing has been.
So Middlebrooks gets it started with a base hit. And now Stephen Drew coming up, working towards the bottom of the Red Sox order. In on the grass at third, Manny Machado.
Got a bunt here.
He is not. Grounds to first. This could be 2. The second for 1, and that's all they'll get. No return throw. They do get the lead runner in Middlebrooks. As Drew grounding into the fielder's choice.
Expecting a bunt right here. He lets him swing away. Pulls it right to Davis. If he makes a good throw to Hardy, that's a double play ball. Easy. Bad throw cost them a double play.
Ross has been called back. Jared Saltalamacchia will pinch hit. Ross tonight had been 0 for 3.
They didn't use Salty last time up with 2 outs to face K-Rod. They save him for Hunter. He's got a home run in his career off of Salty, 3 for 10.
They shift on the right side of the infield. As Davis holds on Drew at first base. That's in there for strike 1.
You wonder if he fouled that ball, Drew, would he have him bunting on the next pitch? I don't know if he just gave him one shot at it or never considered it.
Outside for ball 1. Swing and a miss on a pitch down and in. Yeah, Saltalamacchia is down 1-2.
Boy, this ball was biting. Now, this is a 94-mile-an-hour cutter. Look at that thing biting there. Some people don't throw fastballs 94. He's cutting it.
Dustin Pedroia waiting on deck. Saltalamacchia strikes out for the second out of the 9th inning.
I mean, no chance. You're talking cutter in and then pump dotted away. That ball is brought 97 down and away after that cutter. No chance. Ball's in the glove.
That is the 11th strikeout tonight for Orioles pitching. Starter Wei-Yin Chen had 5. Kevin Gossman in 2 innings had 5. And now Tommy Hunter gets a strikeout for the second out here of the 9th. Now Dustin Pedroia. He takes strike one.
Well, they got two pitchers coming in back to back that are just airing it out. Dustin's not going to punch out. He's going to put something in play.
Fouls it back. It is down 0-2.
I wouldn't want to be an 0-2 to this guy with that biting cutter that he's got. See if he makes a mistake. Leaves something out over.
Outside, trying to get Pedroia to chase. He does not. Missing at 98 miles an hour. Pedroia lines it to right. Markakis is there, makes the catch as we head for extra baseball tonight from Fenway Park. After 9, tied at 3. By Jack Links. 10th inning back at Fenway, game tied 3-3. New battery for the Red Sox entirely, as David Ross was pinch hit for by Jared Saltalamacchia. So Salty stays in the game for Boston, and the Red Sox closer Koji Uehara comes in here for the 10th inning. His 69th appearance, 4-1 with a 1.18 earned run average. In save opportunities, he is 19 out of 22. And of course, had the 37 straight batters retired until last night with Danny Valencia tripled off him in the top of the 9th inning. He would score the eventual winning run last night for the Orioles.
That's pretty much what it came down to. An 0-2 pitch up out over the plate. One of their hottest hitters, Valencia, breaks up that long streak by Uehara.
Liner foul to the end of the Red Sox dugout. And McLeod taking a pitch inside now, 1-1. Tazawa retired all 4 batters he faced in an inning into third. Had a strikeout There's a grounder again, foul to the end of the Red Sox dugout and on down the line.
He's got him reaching for that split finger. Can't keep it fair.
Well, McLeod's certainly glad to see Jake Peavy gone. He was 0 for 4 against Peavy with 3 strikeouts.
All fastballs.
1-2 fouled off. The pitch kind of jammed him.
Speed him up with that fastball in. I'd be shocked if he doesn't throw him with another split finger right now.
Line and caught by Pedroia at second base for the first out of the 10th.
You know, once again gets him way out front of a split finger. He fouled 2 of them in the dugout, and you see this one, little soft liner to Pedroia, not hit very hard at all.
One down here in the 10th inning. Manny Machado takes strike 1 over the inside corner. Machado 0 for 2 in his career against Uehara. Uehara jumps ahead 0-2, but that fastball looks so much faster than 90 miles an hour.
I mean, that looks like easy 95. Doesn't look. You can tell by the swing.
And a swing and a miss down to one knee. On the strikeout goes Machado. 2 down.
Look funny on the fastball. Look even funnier on the split finger. Split finger right there, middle of the plate, and you get this swing on one knee. It's embarrassing.
2 down, now 6 in a row retired by Red Sox pitching. And Chris Davis, the batter, shift on for Boston as Davis takes ball 1. Red Sox pitching is now retired 12 of the last 13 batters. Davis with a swing and a miss, 1-1.
I think he could just go out there and just throw nothing but split fingers, just one after another.
Too far inside. They are also in the 10th inning at Tropicana Field in St. Pete. Texas and Tampa Bay tied 2-2 there tonight. Fly ball to left center field. Victorino calling and catching at number 3 at the top of the 10th inning. To the bottom of the 10th, tied 3-3. half of the 10th inning. We are tied here at Fenway in Kansas City. The Royals have a 4-2 lead over the Indians. Again, combination of a Red Sox win tonight and a Cleveland loss would mean the Red Sox would punch their ticket to the postseason. Magic number is still 3 for the Red Sox to wrap up the American League East. And again tonight, Tampa Bay and Texas were tied. They're now in the 11th inning, tied 2-2. Shane Victorino to lead it off here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Tommy Hunter worked the 9th, back out there to begin the 10th. Victorino takes the fastball inside. Look out. Breaking ball, and late to react was Victorino. It was a curveball, and it's 2-0.
He doesn't mind getting hit here, but I'll tell you what, right at your face, you've got to get out of the way. Even though it's a breaking ball. Well, that's got to be difficult for him to get out of the way after batting left-handed all these years against right-handed pitching. See him shaking his right hand.
Yeah,
there's always something going on.
And he tries to bunt his way on. It's bunted hard and foul. Leads the count at 2-2.
Pretty good, tough guy to bunt on. You see, Machado could come in with the best of them and make this play easy, but you never know what Victorino's doing.
David Ortiz waits on deck. Then Mike Napoli anticipated here in the bottom of the 10th inning for the Red Sox in this 3-3 game. Victorino, we talk about an emergency swing. He barely got a piece of that. Still 2-2. Another.
That's one of the ugliest swings I've seen in a long time. How about that? The breaking ball buckles in.
Wow.
Thank goodness he fouled it. Have to walk back to the dugout after a punch out. Would have been ugly.
Something's up with his hand too, because he is taking some extra time here. And in some pain, it appears. Looks like the right hand.
If he hits a line drive right here, I'll tell you, it's faking us all out here. You got a lot of aches and pains.
2-2 pitch. And bounce in for ball 3. Full count.
You got to get him on base. Have him try to steal a bag.
Red Sox did have the lead runner on in the 9th, and Middlebrooks. Now a little flare out to left center field, falling fast, and that's going to fall for a base hit. Red Sox have the lead runner on in the 10th inning.
Well, he didn't hit a line drive, that's for sure. Talk about Jones playing a deep center field. As soon as he makes contact with this ball, just had a lot of air under this. It took a long time to get to center field. I thought Jones would have a chance, but he's playing too deep. This ball falls in front of Jones very easily. I thought McLeod had a better shot at it.
Ball was in the air a long time.
Wasn't it? Fenway Park, there's not that, as far as McLeod, he can't be playing that far back.
Well, David Ortiz back in the first inning with a 2-run home run, his 28th of the year. Now comes to bat in the bottom of the 10th inning in a 3-3 game. And takes ball 1.
I think at some point Victorino's got to make an attempt to steal. Maybe not with Ortiz up.
That's a strike call on a pitch that appeared to be away. David says some things as he does not appreciate the strike call.
You never know. You never know. Ball one is outside. This is ball two, but now it's a strike.
Down and in for ball two. 7 for 23 in his career against Hunter. Does have 3 home runs.
When Hunter was a starter, I think he got him with those home runs.
Swing and a miss. Big cut, and David frustrated. 2-2.
You know, it makes him swinging that ball away because he called it a strike, and David's late. Ball's in the glove, is by him. A little upset. You don't see that very often in the middle of it at bat. Walk-off master.
2-2 pitch. He'll have to wait. Fires to first, and back is Victorino. His lead was not terribly large. Ortiz lines it down the left field line, foul. And a slice into the seats, and it's still 2-2.
Yeah, why not try it that way? A little late on the fastball. Guy might cut one in on his hands here.
High, very high for ball 3. 97.
Tried to throw this ball too hard, trying to get it inside. Just humped up. That ball's not even close. Now he's got to throw a strike.
Ortiz with a shift on. They'll try to turn 2 to second for 1, on to first for 2. The crowd is quieted here at Fenway Park on the double play.
He goes to a breaking ball 3-2, gets him out front, doesn't hit this ball very hard. Hits it to Hardy, flips it to Machado, and double play easy. David running not very well. He's going to be out easy at first base, and he's upset after that. Thought he was going to get a fastball, didn't.
That is the third double play turned tonight by the Orioles. 2 outs. Base is empty now for Mike Napoli, and a visit from the pitching coach here for the Orioles.
Victorino was running on that play. You thought, as soon as you see him running anything on the ground, you think he's going to be safe at second, but they're so close to second.
Yeah, they had second surrounded on that shift.
Totally. And all they had to do is shovel it in somewhere in the vicinity at second base, and you know it's a double play.
Well, the Red Sox be looking for more magic from Mike Napoli, who, of course, homered in the 6th inning, which at the time tied the game 3-3, and that's where we are here in the 10th as he comes to bat. That home run for Napoli, his 23rd of the year.
It was a chest-high fastball, about Red Sox high. He hit it out of here.
That'll miss for ball 1. Three for 10 in his career against Hunter. Napoli takes ball 2. Ryan Mattis just getting up now for the Orioles. He's not yet thrown a pitch. Now he has. High fly ball out to left center field, where Nate McLouth is camped underneath and puts it away as we head to the 11th inning, tied at 3. Art by Jack Links. Well, back at Fenway Park as we head to the 11th inning, game tied 3-3. As the Red Sox will move on to their 5th pitcher of the night to pitch the 11th inning, it is Franklin Morales who comes in. 16th appearance, made 1 start earlier this season. 2-1 with a 4.79 earned run average. 17 strikeouts but 12 walks, and opponents hitting at .234 against Morales. He takes over for Koji Uehara, who pitched the 10th inning at a 1-2-3 10th.
Morales has been getting it together the last 8 or 9 appearances. Last time out 1-2-3 against the Yankees in that 4-0 game of Lester's W. But he's going to find more importance if he can get his act together the last 2 weeks of the season. He may find himself in that mix out there. Problem with him is you're just afraid of his command. You don't know when it's going to leave him.
We saw David Ortiz still frustrated from his at bat in the bottom of the 10th inning. Red Sox had the lead runner on in the 9th, and then in the 10th inning, and still rehashing it as we speak.
Yeah, he's mad at that pitch. It was called a strike. It would have been 2-0. Instead, it was 1-1, and it probably made him swing at that pitch later on in the count, fastball way that he swung and missed and threw his bat, sort of.
Well, for the Orioles, Adam Jones coming up to lead it off here in the 11th inning. Jones 0 for 3 has been hit by a pitch in the game tonight. Orioles have had just 1 hit since the 6th inning as they bat here in the 11th. And a broken back grounder by the mound. Pedroia charges and throws out Jones. Turned out to be a pretty close play. Jones got down the line quickly, but he's out number 1 of the 11th inning.
Jones first ball swinging once again gets crunched. You're hoping he didn't hit this ball so weak that he's going to beat it out, but didn't necessarily get out of the box that well. Pedroia had it all lined up, knew how much time he had. He makes his play so easy. He's hustling down the line, but boy, he's hacking first pitch a lot, Jones.
One down in the 11th inning for Nick Markakis. It's a 2-hit night for Markakis, both singles, as he takes strike 1. And Morales last worked on Saturday in the game against the Yankees. 1-2-3 9th inning to finish the game. This is his 5th straight scoreless appearance. He's scoreless over his last 5 1/3. He'll drop in there for strike 2.
Boy, he gets that hook over. He could be nasty. Because he could jump at you with some gas and then throw that. 73 miles an hour. That'll buckle you.
To left field. Mike Carp moving back onto the warning track to make the catch for out number 2. It's time for a game break. Here's Tom Caron. All right, Tom, thanks very much. And look at the wild card standings at the moment. And of course, the Indians at the moment trailing 4-2 to the Kansas City Royals. They are in the 8th in Kansas City. That is ball 1 to Valencia.
Hooray for them. Let's just have the Texas beat the Rays, and you're just that much closer to the whole thing. The whole enchilada. What the Red Sox want is the division. Win tonight, win tomorrow. It's theirs if Texas wins.
Yankees ended up coming back in their game against Toronto. They beat the Blue Jays tonight 4-3.
Everybody thinks they're just going to hang around. Texas and Tampa go back and forth. Tampa will probably win tomorrow night.
Let's see, it takes ball 3.
This is the thing you're afraid of with Morales. I don't care how good of an arm he's got. He can throw 4 large ones in a hurry. Ball 4 out of nowhere. Just boom, boom, boom.
This is line down the left field line, foul.
Valencia gets his pitch just a little too quick. Scares me when somebody swings 3-0 and hits it hard.
This is on the ground foul outside of third.
Middlebrooks is all over that third baseline. He's not going to hit a ball to his right. Got to hit it over his head. A little change up, 3-2.
Valencia pops it up right side of the infield. Napoli will give way to Pedroia, who puts it away. We'll head to the bottom of the 11th inning, still tied at 3. back at Fenway Park as the Red Sox out hitting Baltimore 13-7 in this game. And the Red Sox had a lead runner on in the 9th and the 10th, and now ready to go in the 11th inning with a new pitcher on for the Orioles. TJ McFarland into the game. His 35th appearance, 1-1 with a 4.39 earned run average. 56 strikeouts to 21 walks, and opponents hitting at 272 against McFarland as he takes over for Tommy Hunter to pitch the 9th and 10th innings.
Both teams have ran a nice bullpen out there so far. Who's going to give it up first?
Craig Colburn, the hitting coach for the Red Sox, going over the scouting reports as Middlebrooks and Nava look on. Nava will be the next batter in this inning as Mike Karp steps to the plate. Karp pinch hit and struck out in the 8th. As he takes strike one. Chop towards second base. Roberts with a bobble and reaching his Karp. Came in, misplays it. Karp reaches. It is ruled a base hit. Red Sox have a pinch runner as Quentin Berry quickly out of the dugout will be running for Karp.
Here we go. I'll tell you, almost identical to the play that Pedroia made the last inning off of Jones. Roberts tries to hurry this thing. A swinging chopper. So all he's got to do is field it and throw it, and he's out. They give him a base hit. That's a gift. I mean, all you have to do is make that play, and he doesn't. And here comes the man that wants to steal a bag.
Only one so far with the Red Sox as he gains his lead at first base. Daniel Nava coming up here for the Sox. An 0-for-4 night for Nava. Squaring to bunt, gets it down. Wieters with one play, it's at first, and the sacrifice is complete. Berry up to second base. Nice job by Nava.
It was a beautiful sacrifice bunt because you don't see that many to begin with. We saw Nava do it a couple of weeks ago, maybe a week ago, but he deadens this ball into the dirt and kind of bounces back, checks up, and the only play for Wieters is at first. Watch this ball. He hits it, deadens it. Ball goes out and kind of backs up on him, goes back towards home plate. Wieters has no chance for a force out at second base. Nava does it all, man. He's
with first base open. They will intentionally walk Will Middlebrooks, who has had a 3-hit night. And they'll go with a lefty-lefty matchup with Stephen Drew waiting on deck.
Three good swings, though, tonight by Middlebrooks. All of those base hits.
All to the opposite field. Third time Middlebrooks has been intentionally walked this season. He'll make his way down to first base. Stephen Drew came up in the 9th inning with a runner at first and nobody out. Grounded into the fielder's choice. Does have a hit tonight, a 1-for-4 night for the Red Sox shortstop.
Two guys in the outfield throw pretty well. Obviously, Arqueca's best throwing outfielder. Jones throws pretty good. McLeod doesn't. The way that Berry runs, I mean, he's going to score on anything.
Drew takes strike one. Drew 0-for-6 with 5 strikeouts against TJ McFarland. Ball and a strike now to Stephen Drew. Drew hits a ground ball to second base. Roberts to second for one, on to first for two. Inning-ending double play that sends us to the 12th inning from Fenway.
Well, Don, we got some exciting baseball going on right now, but I also want to remind fans at home to vote in our AT&T text poll. Question of the night, it is beard night here at Fenway Park. Some great beards around the stadium. We want to remind them to vote. We're asking which beard is most inspiring on this Red Sox team. So keep those votes coming in, 536-536. Right now, Mike Napoli still has the lead, Don.
All right, Jenny, thank you very much. A commanding lead, I would say, for Mike Napoli at the moment.
What makes it that much more inspiring?
Because it is bigger.
Who's got the best one?
Yeah.
I don't need an
inspiration. Oh, I see what you're saying. The question, yes. What is?
I don't need any.
You're not inspired by that beard?
No, I just think one looks better than the other. That's all.
That's what I was going by. I wasn't really going by the inspiration part of it.
I like Mike and everything, but
but you're not inspired by his beard.
Not at all.
His face moss.
No. He should be proud of it, but I'm not inspired by it.
12th inning from Fenway, game tied 3-3. More Franklin Morales breaks off a breaking ball. Did not break much. Misses outside.
He got behind Valencia 3-0, and he hit two ropes down the line. Then he threw him a changeup, popped him up.
Wieters pops it up foul and out of play. Even the count at 1-1. Wieters 2 for 4 in the game tonight. 2 doubles in the game tonight. Quentin Berry stays in the game and is in left field now after he pinch ran for Mike Karp. Frustrating for the Red Sox, who had the lead runner on in the 9th inning, the 10th inning, and the 11th inning, but unable to push across the game-winning run. Now a pop-up down the right field line. Napoli and Pedroia. And now here comes Nava to make the catch basket style. He barely caught it in the heel of the glove. Bit of an adventure, but in the end he gets it done.
Well, I tell you what, he went a long ways for this. He didn't know Napoli's turned around. You don't think, and then Pedroia backs off, and that almost was ugly. Like you said, a little basket catch late. That ball could have dropped and would have looked not pretty at all. Everybody backs off. Nava stays with it.
Yeah, that drops it is in fair ground, but instead it's out number 1 of the 12th inning. Here's J.J. Hardy. He takes strike 1. 0 for 4 night for the Orioles shortstop, number 8 hitter. Starting shortstop for the American League of the All-Star game this year. As he fouls it off to the right. WEI's Doug Lane able to make the grab off to our right. This is lined into center field. Ringing single for J.J. Hardy with 1 out here in the 12th.
Yeah, something off speed. 0-2. Ball up. You know that Hardy likes to pull it, but he cuts down on his swing on an 0-2 pitch. Something up with nothing on it. I think it was a changeup, split finger. Who knows? But look out, duck.
First batter to reach against Franklin Morales. So in 1-2-3, 11th inning, gives up a 1-out single here in the 12th. Now Brian Roberts, the batter. He's been on twice tonight, a walk and a double. He takes strike 1.
He's about to say he's going to try to atone for his error, but they didn't give him an error on that ball last inning. Could have cost them the game. I thought it was an error.
Roberts bats now. Nate McLouth, top of the Orioles order, waiting on deck. Roberts back up the middle into center field. Hardy will take second base, and the Orioles should put back base hits here together in the 12th.
Just right back up the middle. Back-to-back hits right back at Morales. Stung that ball right up the middle, and Hardy doesn't even think about going to third with Victorino picking up that ball in center field.
The pinch hitter coming up here for the Orioles, as Nate McLouth had a tough night tonight, going 0 for 5, striking out 3 times. So McLouth has been called back, and Steve Pearce coming up here for the Orioles. .241 average, 3 homers, 9 runs batted in. In the dirt, kicks off Saltalamacchia, and the runners will advance. So a pitch in the dirt from Morales that kicks off Saltalamacchia and gets away from him, and it's up to second and third now with 1 out.
That's impossible to block. You have no idea. Ball's got spin on it. He got his chest out in front of it. But once it gets away, Hardy gets a good secondary lead, and he's going to get to third easy. Second and third now with 1 out.
And the first base is open, so now they're going to put on the pinch hitter Pearce. Wild pitch charge to Morales that allows the runners to get to second and third. So down to first base goes Pearce, the pinch hitter, and the intentional walk that loads the bases with 1 out. Warniev is on the phone. Nobody warming at the moment. Somebody will be momentarily. Manny Machado, the batter, as Matt Thornton is about to start warming up.
See, Tampa Bay tied that game up 3-3 in the 11th in Tampa Bay.
Wow. Kansas City has expanded their lead on top 7-2. This one fouled straight back. Machado jumping on the first pitch.
All he needs is to get a ball in the air. Red Sox will take a double play ball. You see how far back the infielders are.
Machado grounds it hard and foul. Morales ahead 0-2.
Got a lot of anxious hitters up there.
Hardy at third base, Roberts at second base, Pierce at first base. One out in the 12th inning.
Punch out, pop up.
Machado grounds another one foul. He was way out ahead of that.
It's like he's going to swing wherever it was.
Line foul. Let's get a quick game break with Tom Caron. All right, Tom, thanks very much. You updated wild card situation. The Indians fall a game back now. Here's an 0-2 pitch to Machado. And a pop-up. Foul ground. Mike Napoli makes the catch. Infield fly rule in effect. 2 down here in the 12th. It's a huge out for Franklin Morales.
Absolutely huge out. You want a pop-up, punch out. He gets the pop-up. Machado was swinging at everything. He can't be happy. This ball, trying to get this ball in, but it's up out over the plate, and he can't get to it. Once again, he's swinging at everything, and it's an easy pop-up to Napoli.
Now Chris Davis with the bases loaded and 2 down for the Orioles here in the 12th inning. Davis tonight has had an 0 for 5 night as he takes ball 1.
I guess it was high.
Davis striking out in his first 2 at bats and flying out in the last 3. Davis fouls it back, and it evens at 1-1.
Boy, he had a good swing at that. Fastball got a lot on it, but it's right there. Oof.
Davis takes strike 2.
He challenged him with a fastball. Gets a lot of the plate. And make him chase right here.
Davis hits a ground ball back up the middle into center field. This will play 2 runs for the Orioles, who will take a 5-3 lead. Kind of a single back up the middle, not hit hard, but effective as the O's grab 2 runs here in the top half of the 12th inning.
What a huge hit by Davis. He gets a curveball, and he just tries to put this ball in play. You see, he got fooled a little bit, but the third base hit up the middle of the inning, and this one's a 2-out RBI by Davis. And Baltimore's got to be thrilled. Almost out that inning was Morales, but they scored 2 with their MVP scoring 2 of them with a C&I base hit up the middle.
So Morales was almost out of this jam in the 12th inning, but 2 runs scored for Baltimore. It's now 5-3. And here's Adam Jones. 0 for 4 night was hit by a pitch in the 4th inning as he takes ball 1. Red Sox will have Saltalamacchia, Pedroia, and Victorino bat in the bottom of the 12th inning. Anybody gets on, David Ortiz will have a chance. But right now, Morales trying to keep this a 2-run deficit. Swing and a miss.
Little C&I ground ball base hit. And then this fastball is right by Jones. Jones been late all night.
Pierce at third base, Davis at first. And they check on Davis. He's going to be picked off. A terrific move by Morales gets him to end the inning. However, the damage has been done. Orioles take a 5-3 lead. Chris Davis, and the pickoff at first base really had Davis caught off guard. We've seen that so many times from Morales. It's a borderline balk move, but he gets him.
You almost have to stay on the bag. Don't even move. Because he wasn't going anywhere. He just couldn't get back. But he did the damage with that base hit off Morales.
And Chris Dickerson takes over in left field after McLeod was pinch hit for by Steve Pierce. And Jim Johnson, the closer into the game, his 70th appearance of the year. He's already got 46 saves. Gathered a save here last night. He has 46 out of 55. So 9 blown saves on the year. Opponent sitting at 270 against Jim Johnson. As Jared Saltalamacchia leads it off. And fouls the first pitch backhand out of play.
Well, that 2-run lead is huge for Johnson. He can make a mistake. 56 chances this year.
This is lined to right, and Saltalamacchia is on to begin the inning. Salty will pull it up with a single, and for the 4th straight inning, the Red Sox have the lead runner on.
Salty gets a changeup. See a big swing right here, but he stays back long enough to kind of one-arm this ball. They're playing deep out there. Markakis lets it drop. He's not going to get 2. Doesn't matter if they got a 2-run lead, but tying run at the plate.
Dustin Pedroia, a 2-for-5 night. A single and a double. And Pedroia hits ground ball to short. Could be 2. Hardy to second for 1. On to first. Bad throw, and Pedroia is safe.
This has got to be a double play ball for the Orioles. Taylor made double play. You see ground ball to Hardy, and you see Roberts makes a bad throw. He's come back and haunt him. Roberts just not a good throw at all.
Had plenty of time too. It's not like that time at Saltalamacchia was on him at second base.
Cost him last inning on that ground ball. I thought he should have had. The defense is haunting them right now.
Jackie Bradley Jr. batting for Shane Victorino here. And he will take ball 1. Victorino tonight had 3 hits. All down and in, 2-0.
But you get Ortiz up there.
That's a strike over the inside corner, and it's 2-1.
It had to be taken all the way on that 2-0 pitch.
Swings away and grounds it back to the mound. Johnson's going to go to second base. They get the lead runner there for the second out of the 12th inning.
Well, that was risky.
Yes, it was.
I mean, that didn't make any sense to make the throw to second base at all. See a little chopper back to him, sinker down and away. Bradley can't do anything with it. He gets to it easy. Why make the throw to second base?
Maybe he thought he could get the double play, but no chance there.
No way. That's risky.
Well, David Ortiz will get a chance here in the 12th inning with Jackie Bradley Jr. at first base. David had the 2-run home run back in the first inning. Was frustrated with a strike call from Laz Diaz in the 10th inning, and then grounded into a 6-5-3 double play with a shift on to the bag at second. Now he gets another chance here in the 12th. The only difference is this time the Red Sox trailed by 2 runs. Ortiz hits a ground ball to second base. It is Roberts who throws him out, and the Orioles for the second straight night beat the Red Sox, and again it is Jim Johnson who picks up the save. So the Orioles win tonight 5-3, and Tom Caron, a frustrating night from Fenway.